Good afternoon, everyone. AlteredCalyx here. How you guys doing? We are back. Day 2. Rogue Trader. Warhammer 40k. Rogue Trader. Pretty long name. Hello. Hello. Hey, I'm guessing this is on the board. Can't tell with the font color. That's what color it was yesterday, so that's what we're going with. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's Yay, you're back. Did you get to play some more? You said you were playing a Psyker tank. I have a question, actually. I was trying to think, like, what is my class? I'm looking at this screen. Is Psyker my class? Because you said you were a Psyker tank. Tank seems like the class to me, so I don't know what is... Is Psyker... God dang it. Is that noise coming through? Gotta see what that noise is. Hope that isn't. A little. I made the decision to let the game cook a little more for now. Uh-oh. Does that mean you have encountered bugs? I feel like that means you've come across some bugs. Don't tell me that! Good news is I do have a backup game. I'm gonna be playing Path of Exile League Start after this. I'm gonna stream this for a couple hours, 2 or 3 hours, and then play Path of Exile for the League Start, and we'll see how that goes. Psyker was your origin. Okay. I went with Warrior for my first class. Tank is just a playstyle. Okay. Now does that show up here? Like where? I feel like I did see Warrior someplace. Is it under the archetype probably, right? What are these things called then? This level 16 and 36. Not really bugs so much as story dialogue feeling very odd, disjointed. Don't know whether they'll fix it, but one can hope. Yeah, definitely. One can definitely hope, and one can definitely be assured there will be bug fixes, right? But just trying to think. Like, what's my class? What do you? This is so odd. Like, I made my character yesterday, right? But I'm like, am I a psyker? I'm a psyker. But you're saying that's origin. Am I a psyker officer? Like, officer sounds like weird. It's just like a title, I feel. I'm a psyker something. Yeah. I don't know why labeling is so important to me. It's not that it's important. I don't know what I am in this game. Yeah, officer is your class archetype. Okay. So when someone asks me, what are you playing? I can say psyker officer. They'll know what I'm talking about. I mean, I don't know what I'm talking about, but somebody else might know what I'm talking about. Okay. Officer. Okay. I'm an officer. Yeah, I don't look like this, but I don't know how to make myself look like how my actual character is. Okay. Let's see what I look like. Except this is in my way now. You can't tell from here. Oh, wait, K. Maybe K? C. Oh, you can't see my actual character? I feel like we are able... Right? It's connected in PoE already. Back on the line. Dang! You and Kat having worse luck. If you go inventory. Oh, inventory is gonna show my face? Okay. Wait, where's... Oh, okay. That's so weird. Inventory will show my face. Yeah, she looks kind of soulless, right? I think that's what a psyker would be. And plus, she was in hours of agonizing pain, guys. Like, being sanctioned. So, she's gonna look a little dull, like, Okay. I'm getting my girl story ready. Alright. Alright, let's just see what happens. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm sure if I walk around, somebody will tell me what I'm... One of these guys here will tell me what I'm doing, right? Wait, am I supposed to talk to this guy? No, I can't click on them. Okay. Click on this. The massive golden structure never stops moving for a moment. Light bounces off the orbits and figures... Oh, by the way, who was it? Kazik yesterday recommended some Warhammer books. I resubbed to Audible and I'm reading Xenos. Book 1 of Eisenhorn. I'm digging it so far. Telling you, I'm getting like immersed in this world already. All interesting. Okay, I'm just exploring it. I think I've explored this part.
I tread a path unexplored.
Yeah, we've explored this. Crawler. Huh, what is this guy doing?
Embrace true power.
Alright, I'm guessing I gotta go through this door. Let's go through this door. Yes? No? There's nothing to click here. Okay, I don't...
The world trembles.
Okay, let me try reading my quest. The officer's deck is under attack by unknown enemies, so Archmilitant Mort has left to clear the way to the lift leading to the upper decks. The officer has not returned yet, so it's time to find out the cause of the delay. Officer's deck. Well, this looks like it's the lift, but I don't know how to use it. See anything to... Doesn't this look like a lift? I don't know.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Stumped here. Alright, let's just walk around. I might have passed it earlier. Oh, maybe I have to go up here?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
If this is my girl talking, she sounds pretty awesome though. They're not gonna give me a follower or something, like a henchman to help me out here? Who's this? Is this must be my friend. Conrad Voidveer lets out a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence you are alive and well. He's really happy to see me. Always on time. Eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. Conrad pointedly looks away from the Archmilitant to you. Mort, pull yourself together. Yeah, that was gonna be a good name. She's my cherry piety. The Archmilitant looks back at you. What? Did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We are all done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his Vox from his belt and hurriedly reports on the situation. Hi, Haley. Hi, my dog. Theodora, Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my Archmilitant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report! Conrad Voigtbeer, I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. Voigtveer pauses. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. I mean, I think that's pretty... I don't know. To me, it seems like it is. It's pretty clear. Mutiny? But who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp? A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Execute the traitors, every last one of them. I don't think I'm a zealot, right? We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading. If this is indeed a severe case of warp madness, then the situation is dire. Yeah, I'm not really sure how I feel about this. I'm gonna say 1. Just kind of like we're stalling, right? Just ask some questions, right? Mutiny? Who would attempt a mutiny here? Theodora, lunatics, fools, heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure, and I have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Theodora looks at Voidveer. Ethelthrad. Where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship is potentially being assailed by the warp to pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. Conrad. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movement is that he arrived on transitional deck 18. Blast it. Master of Whispers. Find Ethelthred immediately. Seneschal. Locate Tilas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant with me. Am I the arch-militant? I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Calyx. Theodora glanced at you thoughtfully. No, I'm not the arch-militant. If I may, Lord Captain. Voidveer's voice is soft and cautious. Transitional deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I am not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed arch-militant, and taking into consideration Ethelred's psychic powers. Fight psyker powers with psyker powers? Discover the whereabouts of Ethelthred, the heir. But if he is also vying for the heirship, wouldn't it be convenient if we didn't find him? I'm trying to be the heir, right? Theodora. Then it's settled. Calyx, find Ethelthred and bring him here, in whatever state you find him. This elevator, she points at the massive doors, leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? Do you? Do you require both? In whatever state? What does that mean? I hear and obey, Lord Captain. I say the rules are loose. I'm gonna secure St. Elmo's righteous fire. You can make your own case, Cactus Bub. And that's not song. It's okay, you can use it. It's a good one. I like this, St. Elmo's righteous fire. It was creative and you put thought into it. It was good effort. That's Cactus Bub with his Path of Exile name. We're doing a 80s music themed names. He did St. Elmo's Righteous Fire. It's technically a movie, but it's okay. Okay. I hear and obey, Lord Captain. I feel like that's just what a servitor would say, right? I'm not a servitor. I shall do everything in my power. I cannot promise that I won't lose our dearest heir somewhere along the way. This is what I'm saying. I cannot promise that I won't lose our dearest heir somewhere along the way. Theodora shakes her head. Kunrad, keep an eye on our spirited guest. You are personally responsible. Mort. Yeah? Maybe I shouldn't tell her exactly what's on my mind, right? Because now she's suspicious of me. We run pretty fast. Voidveer gives you a nod. Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk and you do not even have proper gear. I shall make do lead the way. I have a proposition. Since I am the more important person here, wow, you can go in the front to shield me from potential threats. Man, I don't mince words, huh? You had better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk. I'm just gonna say, just lead the way. Let's get this thing going, right? Of course you will. He rummages in his pocket for something. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen. What? And you are consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. What? What's happening? This bastard. I promised you a special destiny, Calyx. It is time to fulfill it. He's a traitor? Wow. Characters can only attack targets that are visible to them. What's happening? I ask that every game I play too, Calyx. Right? Like, what's going on, K-Tabith? Like, I thought we were friends. He was showing me around the place, and all of a sudden he knocks me out. Oh, I'm supposed to press any key. Did he just kick me?
Careful,
What's your name?
Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
A sacred relic document that affirms the preeminent rights of a rogue trader throughout the galaxy. What is the meaning of this? Voidveer, you two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem. Exactly. This is what I'm feeling.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood.
My
You
blood?
have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
Where are the spaceships? I'm on a spaceship, I think.
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all
Oh,
of her
Theodora. Okay.
power, the sacred warrant of trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
He's not an heir, huh? I guess I will go with Let Me Rock You, Shaka Khan. That's a good one too. Does that fit? I really need to set aside some time to play BG3. It inspires me to play watching you play this. BG3 was a blast. I'm actually gonna go back one day, soonish, to redo the last fight so I can watch the epilogue. Because patch 5 put in some epilogues for the companions. Dark Urge is fun. It's more interesting. Yeah, I just did custom for my first one too. "75 hours of early access kind of killed it for you." I can imagine. Shows that you loved it, but yeah, then it kind of ruins it for when the game actually launches. Why are you doing this? What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel? Use your psychic powers against Voidveer. I might try this one. I have no intention of helping you. This is also true. I will help you as long as you spare my life. I'm not gonna beg for my life. Will you let me join you? We can take the warrant from Theodora together. I'm also not gonna ask to join him either. Okay, what is my girl? Is she mean? I haven't fleshed her out yet. Doing this kind of dialogue will help me figure out what my girl is. Okay. So far, if I remember yesterday, she was kind of haughty. She revealed that she was a greedy dwarf, and that was a no-no, it sounded like. So she's gonna have to suppress it. I'm not gonna not be a greedy dwarf, but I just won't tell people that I'm a greedy dwarf, right? Like, why do I have to tell them everything? I'm gonna use my psychic powers. I took these powers on for a reason, right? Let's see what happens. You close your eyes and try to focus, and then you feel a touch of something sharp. Voidveer has somehow sensed a shift in the warp and delivered a preemptive strike. Uh-oh. he has some psychic powers too. The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. He's using his will. Calyx always a murderous greedy dwarf. Yes, this is true. Don't get in my way of my loot. Skill tests and dialogues. One of the available dialogue options requires making a skill test. Unlike with passive tests, which are made automatically, in this case you can decide whether or not to select an option, the consequences of which will depend on the result of the associated test. Success or failure affects how the dialogue will develop. Depending on the context, you might change the course of the conversation, alter the character's attitude, or perform an action whose consequences will only become apparent later. Hover your cursor over the dialogue option that requires a skill test, and you will see a tooltip detailing the chances of success. Oh, I didn't know that. The number after the skill's name indicates the difficulty of the test. Once your character starts traveling with allies, the party member with the highest skill... I love this part. The party member with the highest score on the applicable skill will be selected for each test. Murder, hobo, greedy dwarf. Hey now. I don't know. Murder, hobo part? That's only if you try to stop me. I'm amicable as long as you let me loot, right? So conditionally a murder hobo, I feel. All right, gonna lurk while I do some projects. All right, Tabit, thank you, I appreciate that. So if we hover over this, I don't see a number. Anyone see a number here? Let's see a number. Can I right click? No. I'm guessing the brackets mean my choice. I don't see a number anywhere popping up. I think they lied to me. To the void with you. Fight the voice in your head. Get out. I am not your puppet. I will do as you require, but I will find a way to make you pay for this, you filth. This is a good option too. Enough threats. I will comply with your demands. I'm gonna fight the voice. I just don't know how... Like, is this a guaranteed fail? I can't tell. Where do I see this info? What is this? What did I just see? Oh, that's just to go to the bottom. Well, I'm gonna assume he's higher level than me, but I'm still gonna fight it. Like, I'm not just gonna give in so easily. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Man, I don't like the idea that I'm like a puppet now. A marionette? Wow. My girl's just walking calmly. Couldn't she fight it a little more? Like maybe staggering steps or something? In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator. Any type of digital computer in the Imperium of Man, with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. Man. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Huh. If they're lobotomized, they don't know what's happening right now. Because I think at the very beginning, they were starting to come to, and then that's why we had to put them down. But at least maybe they're not feeling like they don't know what's happening, right? Tech 45 use. Oh, okay, so it's got to be in this yellow. Examine the device. Tech 45 use shows the best character for this action. I have a 90% chance. Let's do this. Examine the device. Succeeded. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Man, I love how they have their own words. An incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. Gain 20 experience. I like it. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voidveer wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. I'm gonna say this right off the bat. The difference between like BG3 and this already is like, so in BG3 it was a lot more voice acting, right? But this is like, I feel like this is more story-like, and this is what I love. Like, there's a lot of like, I know BG3 had a narrator, but this is like, I don't know. I feel like this is way more detailed. I like it. Okay, examine the sentinel. Place your hand into the sentinel's maw. What? Look back. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. Like, let's try to fight this, right? I'm gonna look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Examine the sentinel. We're stalling. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. I wonder if he was randomly picked to do this. Or are certain lobotomized humans better at being a certain servitor? I guess look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Oh, they're not gonna let us just not do this. Fine. Hunrad, you just wait until I'm out of this. I need some more training with my psyker powers. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin, ouch, and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat. Wait, how? It looks like I'm putting my hand underneath, but a few drops fall onto his throat, but his throat is above, so how would it fall? Not understanding how this system works. And immediately you hear humming as a servo motor start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Who is this? Yes, I do require assistance. I suppose this is the onset of the warp madness they warned me about. I must have lost my mind. Let's ask who this is.
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
You hear the voice again, and this time you realize that it's coming from the two speakers built into the Sentinel's shoulders. You hear a displeased grunt in your mind as if the lurking entity has sensed something that is not to its liking. Yes, Sentinel, traitors threaten my life and the safety of the warrant. Yes, I do require assistance. Yeah, we're gonna tell him straight up, and let's see if this Sentinel is a friend or foe. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh, we got a friend? Is Theodore gonna come in? Oh! That was cool.
Well, there is still another way.
Not by me, though. Check the warrant chamber. So I'm not gonna go after him? Guess I'll go in. What is this? The enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. The massive doors are made of the heavy metal and look impregnable. Thing won a lot of awards. I feel like it's at a, like either a dog show or a cookout, or like a barbecue thing. It's like, yep, got a lot of ribbons.
Intriguing.
What is this thing on me? What is this? Old injury, stack 1 of 20. Okay, wait, what? It's permanent? Injury that wasn't healed in time. Oh. I don't know how to do this. It can be healed with a medikit, but it requires passing a medica skill test to succeed. Too many injuries reduce the character's resolve and cause traumas. Visit the void ship or try to use medikit to remove the injury. An injury that wasn't healed in time. I know I'm supposed to be a healer later, but I don't have any healing right now. After falling into a trap or receiving damage that exceeds 50% of their total wounds. Was I hurt that bad? Then once a character will receive a fresh injury. The exact percentage of wounds a character must lose for this to happen may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Injuries reduce a character's resolve. Resolve influences how efficiently and for long characters can fight in the battle. Determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn or after killing an enemy. Hey, John Calvin. I'm doing well. How are you?
I tread a path unexplored.
Oh, this is not. Let it be known that by my will and the true words of the document, I appoint man to the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversary, to walk bravely first in darkness, to unite and reclaim that was what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the roads of thorns, through pain to greatness. Phew. I have to talk fast on that.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
The servo skull's creaking gradually turns to comprehensible words. I'm pretty good. So how's your stream going? Going good so far. We're having fun with Rogue Trader. Are you playing this game? Learning all sorts of things about this world. Okay. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me? I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora. I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless. Why, did they take my pistol off of me? Sounds good. By the way, you're a graphic designer. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not interested in any graphic design so far. Yeah. I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Nearest arsenal? That sounds like a vault full of loot. The servo skull goes silent, its relays clicking. Second after second passes and you realize that the servo skull will not answer you.
New! Come!
Thanks for the follow, John Calvin. But, I'm not interested in seeing any, artwork at the moment. Thanks, though. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me? I need to contact someone, preferably, yeah. I don't need to go running to her, right? Let's see what's happening. What's happening here?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the Rogue Trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Okay, let's try to contact Theodora. Tell her what a traitor that guy is.
Disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
In place of the mechanical screeching, the servo skull's vox projects the voice of Theodora von Valencius, distorted and ridden with static, yet still recognizable beyond doubt. Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head. Communication
protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Then just lead me away from here, I guess.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units, calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Where is this warrant journal? As the game story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of the screen indicating that the status of your current objective has been updated and that new information has been added to your journal. You can open the journal by pressing J or clicking on the notification at the top of the screen. Journal entries help keep track. Yeah, we know how to. Rumors and contract section also contain important information. You will learn more about them later. Okay. Let it be known that by my will. Okay, yes, we know about that. You hit J. By the right of blood. Quest updated. Rogue trader Theodora von Valencius desires to personally meet the person recently brought aboard her flagship. No one must reach the warrant. A simple order to the Sentinel Cogitator will lock the chamber. So, didn't I tell him to do it? I want to see this thing.
Embrace true power.
Huh. Well, it doesn't look like anything is here. Oh, does this mean something? Hold on. Seal the warrant chamber.
Mistress? What? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
An arcane cybernetic artifact that encases the God Emperor's physical remains entire and preserves them using stasis fields and psi fusion reactors. Seneschal Abelard Worsarian has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating, and one of the sleeves of his coat is torn and soaked through with blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm, and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. Kunrad Voitvir is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here. How did you find me? Are you with that traitor Voitvir? I feel like I'm a tattletale, but I don't care. Like, he's a freaking traitor.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of the plan. He is clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp. I mean, I don't know if that's clear, but was he trying to take revenge? I don't know, but sure.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny.
Mm-hmm.
And, Mistress, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Oh, he says Theodora. The other guy said Theodora. I'm gonna say Theodora. I like Theodora. Abelard clutches his forehead. He looks lost for the briefest of moments, but then quickly finds his resolve again. Voitvir openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny, unquestionably. So it would seem, but he is not here, and we have a mutiny to end. Why don't we leave matters of etiquette for another time? For a mere seneschal, you were asking too many questions. I don't feel like... I don't know what the level of, like, the hierarchy of a seneschal is. I presume, yes, but and we have a mutiny to end. Yeah, let's just state facts, right?
Indeed. Indeed. That is easier said than done, of course. But seeing one of Lady Theodora's heirs alive inspires at least some degree of optimism.
Finally.
You're in a bad way.
Am I?
I can treat your wounds.
Oh, because
I
that
have
guy
a
stunned
medikit.
me.
And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Finally, somebody giving me some loot. Stub revolver, sword, armored body glove, medikit. What is this gonna look like on me? While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Coonrad. Yeah, I just realized after, like, when he said I was in a bad way, I was like, oh, of course, because that guy freaking stunned me. And this happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within one round. The exact percentage of wounds a character must lose for this to happen may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. When a character initially suffers an injury, it's considered fresh. During the first 3 rounds, once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. My gosh, this detail. A fresh injury, a little bit complex, I feel. A fresh injury can be healed using a medikit without passing any skill test. Old injuries can be healed with a medikit but require the character administering the treatment to pass a medica skill test to succeed. Use medikits to restore wounds and heal injuries. Note that when a character loses all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Once the combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries that may have sustained remain. Those can be healed with a medikit. Medikits can only be used by characters. Okay. Abelard can heal your character's injury. Okay. Abelard needs to be standing right next to your character for him to administer the treatment. Can heal anybody's injury? You've gotten new items. Honestly, I found wounds to be a really confusing version of health points. You lose wounds, which is bad, but you gain injuries, which is also bad. It is confusing for me too. You're not alone there. Yeah, if I replace the word wounds with HP, it does make a lot more sense to me. Like, I mean, maybe as the game goes on, it'll make more sense to me, but it's not intuitive for me right now. I'm like, I don't want wounds. Also, I got the deluxe version. I feel like I'm supposed to have some stuff, right? I don't know when that kicks in, but yeah, we're equipping everything. What does this look? This looks like nothing. That's fine. Do I want to use this now? Do I want to use this now, or should I use it like when I'm more injured, right? Restores 6. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait, right? Because I'm only missing. Wait, what? Yeah, we got that. You can switch between party members using the arrows at the top. Like, it's stack 1 of 20. I feel like 1 is not that much, right? Let's see. So how does this work? Did he heal me already is why? Is this just an extra one? I think this must be an extra one for when in the future if I get hurt. Because I'm at full hit points. Or full wounds. I mean, I'm halfway into level. I'm gonna read this. Maybe if I read it, it'll make more sense. I figured the more I read of this kind of stuff, maybe something will stick. As of right now, I just feel like I'm reading words. It's not really clicking. Wounds are a measurement of how much punishment a character can take before suffering debilitating effects and ultimately death. Every character has a specified number of wounds. A character, but see, this is the part. It's like I have 22 wounds, 22 health points, HP. Like, that makes a lot more sense. I have 22 wounds. A character can often increase their wounds. Like, why would I want to increase wounds, right? By spending experience points and improving their characteristics such as toughness or gaining new talents and abilities. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know yet. Maybe, like I said, we just gotta keep playing. My friend now.
What advice do you seek?
Who are you?
I'm at your service.
Abelard, what are you? You're my level. You have a chainsword. Yeah, I'm gonna guess you're a frontliner. Mesh chestplate, yeah. What's my chestplate?
Fate beckons me.
Body glove. Okay. So what do we have to do? Accept Abelard's aid. The abduction was taken its toll in the air. Seneschal Abelard Wersarian has offered medical assistance. Accepting it will be a wise choice. Do I have to use it? Is that what he means by accepting it? Yup, okay. Can't be equipped by this character. Oh, is this what they were saying? I can have him use it on me? I have to be standing next to him, they said. So I guess I go to
Seneschal is always there for you.
something in here. Brace for impact, charge. Oh, this? Maybe this? This?
Let me help. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Okay.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Okay.
But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control.
Are we?
We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
So we're inside the warp? Yeah, because it's translating the ship out of the warp. Translating the ship. Are we... is it like being physically inside the warp, or is it something like... transporting, like, teleporting, I mean. Maybe like that. Can you guys hear that Steam chat thing? Because it's really annoying in my ears. I can't tell. I thought I freaking muted that, but I still hear it. Yeah, one sec. I'm gonna try to mute it because I don't could hear it. Yeah, okay, yeah, hold on. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. I just muted the Steam client thingy. Hopefully it'll mute that. Okay, so what are we doing? What exactly has gone wrong with the translation? How did you find me? Is it important how you found me? Like, we just need to get move forward, right? What can we expect to find, or are we suspecting him? Is that why that's important? What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum? I heard one of Theodore's Voxcasts. Navigator's Sanctum, very well, would you lead the way? For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way. Do I care what went wrong with the translation? Because am I gonna be able to fix it? I'm not an engineer. I'm gonna say for the am I like a Puritan or wait, purist? What do they call them? Lead the way. I feel like I'm not, right? But this is like almost too nice. I feel like my girl's not super nice right now. let's just say, okay, I heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts.
Lady Theodorus. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Fine, let's ask what went wrong, but I really don't feel like that's important to us.
I am no helmsman, or God Emperor preserve me navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war.
And go insane.
Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
Then just lead the way.
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms. Okay, wait. Wave static suddenly erupts from the cervical skull, and you can make out Theodora's words through the noise. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Seneschal's eyes light up and he smiles with grim determination. What is his relation with Theodora?
I am the harbinger of discord.
Combat begins with the tactical phase, during which characters cannot attack or take other actions, but may try to take up advantageous positions. Select a character by clicking on their portrait at the top of the screen, then click on the cell you want this character to move. Red cells are areas inaccessible to character. During the tactical phase, each character in the party may move up to their maximum movement points, but cannot position themselves adjacent to an enemy. Okay. So, how many? 16. This guy, he's probably the... Can I see what... Are any of these guys like casters? I don't think so, right? What is this? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Is Abelor... He only got 24 hit points. I got 22. There doesn't seem to be any strategical placement. Like nothing I can hide behind. I can move back more, I guess. I'm probably overthinking this, right? This thing says shield, but how is that a shield? It will only be a shield if I'm actually behind it. These are all shields. Can we open this door? Does this mean it will open? Like I feel like we're just sitting ducks here. Hold on. I could move behind like one of things, make them go around. Honestly, even if I open this, I don't know. If I open this door, I could go around. I'm gonna try to open this door. I'm still hurt. I thought what's his name was supposed to heal me. Anyway. All right. Move closer for interaction. Can't. Why is this taking me so long to decide? I just don't like how close quarters we are. Your new companion is a warrior. Abelard specializes in melee combat and drawing the enemy's attack. Charge is a unique warrior ability that works only when they are using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack action. Oh, it's a free? Use charge to close the distance between you and the enemy and deal damage. I don't want to close the gap though right now. Note that charge can only be used if the character is 2 or more cells away. Okay. This character is using a melee weapon. Melee attacks require the character to be adjacent to the enemy. This makes to make a melee attack, click on the strike ability, then on the enemy you wish to attack. Unlike single shots, melee attacks hit automatically with no need for a roll. Okay. How do you know how much it's going to do damage? The enemy will try to dodge and parry the attack if they're using a melee weapon of their own. Melee weapons can be used to make area attacks. All creatures in the area will suffer damage unless they succeed a dodge test or parry test. Damage dealt by melee weapons depends on the weapon's parameters and the attacker's strength score. Click on this yet, dude? Oh, we can't open this. On the other side is why. Okay, he can do, what is this? Brace for impact. For 1 round, the officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius gain 2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. They also cannot be forcefully moved or over-penetrated. I mean, I guess that's good, right? Brace for impact. Charge. I don't want to charge out there. These are... That's for AoE. He doesn't have a ranged weapon. I feel like all these guys are melee, so they're gonna have to walk up to us anyway. Maybe he'll charge then. Let's charge. Kind of don't want to leave here though, because I feel like it's a little bit safer with 2 walls here, right? Man, he doesn't have a ranged weapon, huh? Fine. Let's just see what he can do.
Victory is imminent.
Okay. Attack of opportunity. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if an opponent is an adjacent cell initiates movement. It can also be triggered by some abilities. All characters with melee weapons, including members of your party, can make attack of opportunity. The chance to hit and deal damage are calculated just like a normal attack. I have no more movement, but I have 2 action points. Can I reach him? God, I can't reach him. Wait, can I reach him with this? No, it didn't. Okay, it's fine. Combat abilities of character differ depending on their archetype. Available abilities are located in the bottom right of the screen on the abilities panel. To read the full description, okay. Before the ability is used, you will get to review its estimated outcome while hovering your cursor over a character or an area of choosing. You will also see the ability's area effect. Okay, during your adventures, your characters will gain new abilities and talents. As their grows, you can fill this on their abilities page. Okay. My girl now, we need to buff him. Because he's gonna get some hurt.
1 step closer.
And then the 10-cell radius. What does this do again? Yeah, let's do this because he's gonna get it. And then I have 2 action points. So what are my options here? Pistol burst. First creature for every shot within a 12-cell cone. Okay, so let me see how this works here. Sure, this hurts my person though, right? Not if I go like this. If I go like this, I can kill 2 people potentially. Yeah, let's do that.
Purpose guide.
Or I can kill no one. What the heck? That was bad. That was so bad. Oh my gosh, that was so bad. Friendly fire, be careful. Companions can get hurt by a burst of shots or air attacks. To avoid friendly fire, keep an eye on the trajectory of the shots in the area. Man, I can only do one.
I will do my duty.
And he parried? Oh my gosh, and I can't do anything else?
At your beck and call.
Well, that didn't do anything. I thought it would just charge at him. This guy's gonna die. Oh my gosh, he's freaking surrounded. Now would be a good time for a heal. Can I please kill at least one of these?
I need no guide.
I can't heal anybody. That thing is good for 1 round. It says permanent. One round. Oh, that's the cooldown. Okay, until the end of combat. What is this one? For 1 round. Cooldown 1 round. He cannot be targeted for the next 2 rounds, right? I'm just making sure I understand. Yeah. Well, it looks like I can't do anything. Can I cast this on myself? What's
Ruin
myself?
beckons.
Okay, that's good, but I can't do anything else. Okay. Abelar's dead. I did not save recently, didn't I?
Just a minor setback.
Abelard, you need to do your... Oh, this is nice though. Do not fail me.
Dominance achieved.
That was nice. That was beautiful, Abelard. Critical hit. Your character has just landed a critical hit that deals increased damage equal to the character's critical damage. That character's critical damage is 150% of their normal damage by default. However, certain talents, effects, and abilities can increase it. Each weapon has its own critical damage stat, which is added to the character's total stat. Okay, as long as they understand what's happening. So is this guy the only one left? No, there's 2. Oh, there's one right in front of me. If I can't go there.
Indeed.
Movement attack. The order in which actions are taken in combat matters. Your character can only move around the battlefield before they take an action. Oh, so that's why I was having problems yesterday. I thought I could do an attack and then move around, but you can only move around and then attack. Once a character attacks, they lose their remaining movement points. Gotcha. Unable to move until the start of their next turn. There's a way around this, however, if, for example, a character has some way of gaining movement points after attacking. Okay, got it. My turn. Can I put this on him again? No.
Purpose God. Death shall reign.
Freaking nice. What is this? Reload.
One step closer.
Do it.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Charge him.
I took care of this one.
Healing in combat. Oh. Experience points. You can advance the level of your character and companions, prevailing in battles, exploring the Cronus Expanse, and completing quests earns you experience points. Once you have accumulated enough experience points, your gains. Okay, yes, we standard, right? Oh, it's telling us because we leveled. Okay. It was telling me about important healing things, though. We got loot. Finally, we got some loot. Collecting loot. Defeated enemies. Yep. We want all their loot. Items on the right side of the trophy collection window go to your inventory. Such items can be used to equip or be used or equipped by your characters. Items on the left are packed up as cargo and sent to your ship, which can be later used to trade with various factions. Alright, let's see if I understand here. The inventory, the cargo. Yeah, we don't want these right now, but we're gonna collect them all. Oh, that's nice. It's like vacuum loot. I don't have to like loot individuals' stuff around here. Ooh, what is this gun? Still worse than mine. Oh, but you know what? He could probably use something, right? Wait, how do I see his...
Look no further.
So, ranged weapon, right? Yeah. Alright. Anybody else? Nobody else wants to give me loot? Alright, let's save. Oh my god. Alright, let's see how we can level up now. 1 rank available. Available skills. Persuasion. I guess the thumbs up means a good choice here. Wait, is this him? Why is it telling me Abelard's? Oh, just so I know who has a higher one. Okay, so but I don't know if he's gonna be a permanent companion, right? Let's see, commerce. I have 10. Okay, well, his commerce is better, so I'll do the better persuasion, I guess. So does this mean I'm gonna have now 40? Maybe. It didn't increase it. Did it? Where's my... Oh, okay, yeah. It's plus 10. Okay, yeah, that's good. Now what? New ranks available. Rank 2. Available skills. Oh, this is for me? Wait. Who, this is for me. So wait, Abelard? I did Abelard's before? I thought we agreed we were gonna do this. Is it double click? Oh. Okay. So, can I ever do something else? Like, I can only do this. Arouse? What is this? By toughness, it represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by some poisons, stimulators, or alcohol. May give access to no dialogue option. Okay, we're both even on. The skill is affected by strength. What's his 40? It represents a character's ability to traverse difficult terrain, for example, to leap over sections of the deck or climb over slippery rocks. Okay. I feel like it is kind of high already. What is this one? Just pretty high in this. Maybe we just continue on this to make it even higher. By toughness, his toughness. Yeah, let's try it. I hope that was the right thing to do. Find out. Shall find out. Think we gotta go here now?
My aspirations transcend humanity. Let's seize the opportunity.
Oh, what is this? Zone map. Here is a map of your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access. Got it. So we were here. We can only go here. That's it. I'm injured.
The navigator Sanctioned is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not too late.
Same. Who's this? Oh.
And so she will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
The woman before you whips around and gazes straight at you, her eyes glowing with otherworldly light. Hail.
Mistress, watch your head.
Watch my head?
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valensis. Idira?
Personal psyker. Isn't she unsanctioned?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
She is. You know how I know this? So, I guess part of the deluxe edition version, I have access to like the art book or whatever. So I was looking through it, and it said that she was unsanctioned. Why does Theodora have an unsanctioned psyker? The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if their presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Interesting. A diviner, are you? What are you doing here? Let's see. Let's try to fish for some more information. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
If this is what using chaos magic is gonna turn me into, like, I don't think I want to go crazy. I feel like she's talking a little bit insanely right now. Maniacally.
And you, Von Valancius, are a sorcerer too.
Sanctioned,
Just
though.
like the other one. Lady Theodora must have grown so fond of psykers she wants one to replace her.
Jira turns her head to you, her vacant eyes flaring like embers. You hear a few clicks from the relays on the servo skull, which has followed you all the way here. Oh, that's that drone-looking thing. And Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack. Well, you don't really get that much of a choice. Even if you don't use it, you're still very sensitive to it. Part of Idira's issue is that she never quite learned to contain it. Did I learn to contain it as a sanctioned psyker? Is that part of my training? So if she's unsanctioned, does that mean she's just been exposed to it? She has no training? Is it too late to train? Is it one of those, like, you can only train when you're young? Because if she could be trained, then Theodore is purposely keeping her untrained.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
I don't know if I'm happy that the other heir is living. Maybe we can be friends and share the heirdom. Kind of, if you run around like Idira during the test, you're quite unlikely to survive.
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
It's a little risky.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am? What are you doing here? Yeah, how do you know who I am? Like, I don't know you, but you know me.
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
So you know that I have been in agonizing pain. In general, I doubt that Idira would survive in space that isn't governed by a rogue trader. She's practically walking heresy. But that's my question though. Like, if she's walking heresy, like, why aren't they putting her down, right? Like, I thought they're all about order and controlled use of the warp and stuff, right? Of magic or whatever, their magic. I'm starting to learn about the lore and it's quite interesting. Like I said, I'm listening to the audiobook Xenos about Eisenhorn, and I am only like maybe a second chapter in, but it's still freaking interesting. Continue. You flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she's referring to the nightmares of tortures inflicted upon your body and mind. Your muscles contract involuntarily as if steeling themselves once more for the inevitable pain. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
Because she's useful and rogue traders are practically absolute monarchists at the fringes of civilization. If it gets the job done, sometimes a little heresy is okay. Just don't let the Inquisitors hear that. Okay. I like that. The Inquisitors don't know about her.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if the Navigator's doing well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
So what now?
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Adira freezes, then she slaps her cheeks, rubs her face, and looks at you. The supernatural glow is gone from her eyes, and a smirk spreads across her lips. So she has periods of madness. Adira has joined your party, which now consists of several characters. Just 2 others. To select one character, click on their portrait. To select multiple characters, hold and drag a box around them. To select the entire party and issue commands to your characters at once, press backspace. This. Am I supposed to explore? Locked door. Yeah, I think we're just supposed to.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
My girl has a nice voice. I know that for sure.
The world will bow.
I'm guessing we have to kill these guys, right? Can we kill them?
Let us savor the coming storm. Spare none of the
Sharpshooters. Oh, this guy is gonna be a hard one, huh? Okay. By the way, check out her stats quirk. She has one that can be potentially nasty surprise. Oh, really? Let's check her out. Oh, wow. Okay, what kind of weapon is she? So I guess I'm supposed to be using a staff at some point since I'm a psyker also. But that's besides the point. Gains the lightning arc ability. The ability is also available in its heroic act. And desperate measure versions. Power level affects damage of this power. Forewarn. What is lightning arc? Okay, we're putting this on Abelard. Psychic Shriek. One creature within deals 7 to 16 damage to a target. Okay, analyze enemies. The operative targets one enemy within 10 cells. That target immediately gains 2 exploits. If the operative hits a target with an exploit stack, the attack deals more damage. The damage is also increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. The attack removes all exploits from the target. Okay. Divination specializes in gleaning information and using it to turn fortune in your favor. Diviners find useful insights. What level is she? She's only got 22 wounds, so she can't be that much higher than me, but she has a lot more abilities than I do. Forewarning, Psyker increases the target's dodge. Okay, we saw that. Telepathy. Telepaths are psychers whose mental expertise lies in contacting and controlling the minds of others. With a single thought, a telepath can tear away his foe's sanity, induce states of numbing terror, or possess his victim's thoughts and mold their actions as if they were his own. High Tide increases damage. Warp Wave deals by 10%. Don't know what Warp Wave is. Exact Prediction. Arc Augury gains 1 range. I don't know what Arc Augury is. Forsaken World. The planet of Lyra lies in the deeper reaches of the Cronus Expanse. After a prolonged loss of contact with the Imperium, population descended into heresy and turned to sorcery and forbidden knowledge to ensure their survival and welfare. Humanity's kindness. This character is an unsanctioned psyker, dangerous and uncontrolled. All psychic powers used by this character have 5% chance to trigger perils of the warp. Why does that pop up now? Humanity's finest willpower, heretical follower, devotion to the corruption and taint of the warp. Through total submission to the basest and darkest impulses, the soul or constant worship of the ancient gods of the Immaterium. I don't know what this means. Unsanctioned Psyker being the one you need to watch out for. Trigger the perils of the warp. I think I need to know what these perils of the warp are. And resolved as this dangerous phenomenon may occur whenever veil degradation reaches 15 and a major psychic power is activated. The chance of this happening is 10 plus psi rating plus veil degradation %. Perils of the warp are dangerous to anyone in the vicinity of the psyker. Their manifestation can push away characters, damage them, summon demons, fill the area with motive force charges, and much more. Is it just random crap? Push away characters, I understand. Damage them, I understand. Summon demons? Are the demons gonna hurt the allies or just anybody? That 5% chance to trigger warp perils goes for every psyker ability she has, even minor ones. She can make your day a lot worse. Great. So every time she casts, there's a 5% chance that she's gonna do something stupid to us. Great. You know what? I want to see my thing. What is double wall? Reinforced shields has a 50% chance to I only ever see these two. What are these other crap? Let me see this guy. By the end of the swing run, the flagship... Oh, are these something to do with the ships? I feel like it is. So much to learn. So much to learn. Okay, we're gonna hide behind some stuff for sure. She's gonna move over here. Gonna move up closer. I want him to deal with this guy. These guys might go after him, but we're gonna risk it. And where's Idira? You, my dear. Stands here, I guess. Why are you so far away? Maybe I don't want him so close over there, huh? Okay, hold on. I want to move her over here. Him over here. And now let's start. Resell radius.
At your beck and call.
Crap. I wanted to see if it would show the radius. I'm sure Yeah, she didn't get it. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna charge. We can't charge up to him. We charge up to him. We're gonna make our way up to him. That's what I'm talking about.
Victory is
Man, they suck at the hologram. What? You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions. Click on an accessible cell on the battlefield to place a character's hologram there. Select an ability or single shot attack to see the expected outcome. The action will be displayed as if on the hologram. I'm trying to understand this. The hologram also lets you see if the enemy will be within your line of sight after you move to the selected cell. Click left mouse button again to confirm your choice and execute the selected action. Right mouse button, click right mouse button anywhere on the battlefield or press escape to cancel it. Select an ability or a single shot attack to see the expected outcome. So when I move, it doesn't use up my action points quite yet. Let's see. Oh, I see. %, chance. That doesn't seem a lot. There's someone back here? What is this? How about if I do a single shot? 27%? I mean, I have just 3% less for killing 2. I feel like we should do this.
I need no guidance.
Yes! Finally! We're gonna buff him.
I will triumph.
Might as well do it on him.
Purpose
Also.
guides me.
Okay.
Stop it!
Idira's ability. Idira is a psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and her psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within the operative's line of sight at the start of each of the operative's turn. The operative can also use this ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. The higher the operative's intelligence bonuses, the more exploit stacks will be inflicted. Whenever the operative hits a target with an exploit applied to them, the attack deals additional damage. The amount of extra damage depends on the target's number of exposed weakness. Is an operative ability to use against a single enemy. Reduces their dodge parry. Okay. Idira is armed with special staff that allows Psyker to unleash psychic powers against enemies. In the future, you will encounter staves that only a Psyker versed in a certain discipline can use. For example, you might find a staff that lets a Psyker use Inferno. To do so, they must first have Pyromancy psychic discipline learned. Okay, I don't know that. And also, I feel like the sound is a little bit loud for me. Dodge and parry. Our operative targets one enemy within 10 cells. We're gonna do that. And I'm not doing that. What was that?
Pathetic.
Once a character has suffered a certain number of injuries, these injuries are replaced with a trauma. Make use of medikits in time to treat injuries to avoid characters suffering traumas. Removing traumas is a more difficult task. They can only be healed by resting on the ship or in certain places suitable for rest. Like, what happened to her, though? What the hell? Is there a combat log? Perils of the Warp. Is that what we were talking about? Holy crap. Wow. How do I see her veil degradation? See. So it says it's 10. Can't see her thing. I just want to look at her abilities. I guess it won't let me right now. Okay. Guess we'll look at her later. How do I see veil degradation from here? Okay, I need to heal her. Can I use this on her? Am I not versed in it is why? Can he heal her? Yeah, is it because I have to be next to her, right? Okay, they want him to go, okay. You know what, I knew I had to deal with him. Target is too close. Okay, what if I move here and charge at him?
My place is at the fort.
Oh shit, he just one-shot him.
At your beck and call, reduced to dust.
Shit, I needed to heal her. Vespiades, the creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheek. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. I believe Master Vespiades is still lives. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Give Abelard a pointed look. Address Adira. What's wrong with him? Approach. Address the navigator. Hey, are you alive? Why would I give him pointed look? I'm gonna ask, are you alive? Navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what? Are you alright? You are in need of help. We have to get you out of that chair. Yeah, our time is short to do what? Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward and falls back into the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. Yadira shrieks in terror. It came from beyond. His body is not his. Uh-oh, he's being possessed. Yadira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Vespiadas. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream, mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye. He's done. Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the box as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. Who torments you? I want to help you. Tell me how. I cannot bear to see his agony any longer. I would rather put an end to it. Address Abelard. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? I'm gonna ask Guy directly, honestly. I want to help you. Tell me how. The navigator takes a ragged breath. Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on and wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So run. Run! Who torments you? I need to know all information. The edge. The navigator starts thrashing about once more, his gill mouths bursting with crazed laughter. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of maws will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, one marked by the will of the gods. Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment, you lose your bearings. This unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with sounds not meant for this world. What is that supposed to mean? I cannot bear... I don't want to kill him if this what is mean. If I can heal him, that's fine, but we gotta heal Adira also. What is that supposed to mean? Right, a sacrifice offered. My heart tells me that Kunrad was not deterred by his defeat in the warrant chamber. What? Kunrad betrayed Lady Theodora? But how is that? How? He was as loyal as a dog, and I didn't hear a thing, I swear. The navigator, or rather the thing that is so determined to seize his body, erupts into mocking laughter. The footfalls of the bringer of twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes. She who is to become the champion's servant, for you need him no longer. Navigator's still alive, but Bear is still. What do we do now? Seneschal gazes at the figure in the chair. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Ethelred and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier. Make it to the meeting with the heir. Adira reaches her hand out towards the navigator, but pulls it back at the last moment. Vespiadas, good luck and thank you. Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Navigator appears dead. Only the slight movement of his chest and the twitching of his eyelid let you know that he is still clinging. Oh shit, we didn't get to her wounds. The creature's agility is reduced by... Remove fully healed on the void ship. Dang it. We're in bad condition, guys. But we're gonna loot first. Loot first, talk later, right? Oh, what's this? Compare it to him. Oh, this is not better. So this go to cargo. Yeah. Scrappy auto gun, 3 to 5. Not better. Alternative weapons. In combat, a combat may need to use different kinds of weapons which can be prepared in advance. Open your inventory and prepare different weapon sets. To switch to a different weapon set in combat, press X. Swapping weapon sets in combat does not cost action points. That's freaking awesome! Let me see.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Oh, okay. Was that everybody to loot? Oh, we got more to loot. I might need a staff. Oh, isn't this hers? Oh, she has. I need one. Sorry. Oh no.
My ascension
Trying
has
to-
only just begun.
Yeah. Any other loot? Like it. Hit F5. I haven't saved in a long time.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Navigator Sanctum is the private haven of the ship's guide through the warp and the death trap for anyone left inside after translation to the Immaterium.
I tread a path unexplored.
Anything over here? Yeah. I'm guessing we go someplace.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Is everybody coming? Why aren't they following?
I am at your service.
How do I group them?
Did you want something? Yes?
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
What the hell? How do I group them? What is this? Corpus Valencius. I don't know why these people won't walk all together.
My aspirations transcend humanity.
Does my girl look a little stooped now? What the heck? Oh, she stands up straight but not using the staff. Okay, I don't know why everybody doesn't follow. Need to figure this out. Where was the toggle? Good.
Embrace true power.
What advice do you seek?
Do I have to Okay, that's odd. Now they'll all go. Okay. I don't know what I did, but whatever. The door's still locked. Am I supposed to do
There
it?
is
Is that
a
what?
fervor in my soul.
No. How do we unlock this door? Make it to the meeting with the heir. A silver skull is relayed. The heir is alive. Am I supposed to do something in here?
Trembles beneath my feet.
Well, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. My people are separated
The world
again.
will bow.
Just let us go through? No? Fine.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Guess we have to go back the way we came? Officer deck. You can always check on your cargo status on your cargo management screen.
Ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Whoa, who are you?
Somebody shoot these.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
She's
My
pretty cool.
God, my light, my emperor.
I could use her. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. What? No, I thought we could be friends.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
She is my friend.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The young woman called Argenta lowers her weapon and scans your small party with intense gaze. Then she sets her eyes on you. Calyx von Valencius, the Lord Captain's heir. And just who are you to be so brazen about your inquiries? I shall introduce myself after you do the same. I'm just gonna say it.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by smears of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Argenta gives you another stern appraisal. You catch something strange in the dark depths of her eyes, some internal struggle or a wordless question. Is she touched a little bit by the madness? I feel like she might be.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrath the heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
The Seneschal is right. There is no time for talk. I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that. Do not even think to insinuate that I am one of the traitors. I will not let such an affront slide. I'm just gonna say I'm not a traitor.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Ah, I'm not a traitor. I swear.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
I feel like we're gonna be good friends. Lord Imperium succeeded. What is a warrior of the Adepta Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the Ecclesiarchy. Do they not? We succeeded. Might as well try it.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Okay, fine.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you? What is happening on the officer's deck? We must get to the main hall of the deck. Yeah, let's do that.
Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Is she gonna be like button heads with Idira?
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
I think playing like a righteous zealot would be fun in this world.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
This looks like some loot here. We're definitely gonna be looting this. Low capacity fuel tank. Void sweat ale. Do we need to eat? 7 to 10 damage is nicer. Yeah, let's do this. It's like it new. Oh yeah. You have received a new, more efficient weapon for your character. To upgrade your equipment, open inventory. Okay, yes. Send this to cargo. Open the door. See what this is. The explosion blasted a hole through the door large enough for a person to get through.
I tread a path
I see goods.
unexplored.
Crate of trank injectors. I don't know what any of these mean. Like maybe ammo. 20% of ranged weaponry cargo. Salvaged omnipressor. Shipment of low sticks. Percent of miscellaneous cargo. I don't know what this does. I mean, I guess send it to the cargo. I have no idea. Door will not move an inch. It is blocked. Okay.
Let's seize the opportunity.
That's F5. I gotta remember to F5. These guys are enemies. They didn't see me come through.
I'm restless.
I need to see your abilities, girl. Where's her where's her abilities? Can I only see it?
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Yeah, I don't know how to see her abilities. I guess I can only see it when I'm in combat. Seems a little bit odd. Inventory, I'm sure about this. I don't know. Figure it out, but
Join me in prayer.
Furious Recital, 0 AP. Once per combat. Grants momentum equal to 6. This ability also grants an additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius around the Sister of Battle or was hit by her this turn. If the Sister of Battle hits a demon or chaos cultist, the additional amount of momentum doubles. So once per combat. Additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is in a 5-cell. So if there's a lot of enemy around her. Or was hit by her this turn. Okay. Run and gun. The soldier gains 4 MP. Their next attack costs 1 less AP and does not count towards the attack limit per turn. Until the end of the next turn, the soldier becomes winded. While winded, the soldier suffers -10 penalty to ballistic skill and cannot use run and gun. Okay. I guess movement is really important for her.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
I guess the good thing about in this game is you don't have to worry about surprise attacks, maybe, because you get a chance to position everybody, right?
I march for power. Are you ready to die?
Okay, so maybe the 18 hit point ones are the ones to worry about. We might as well all start the battle kind of protected though, right? Here. Or here. Here. So we should all be protected, right? Start it. Do what they do. Argenta's abilities. Argenta is a warrior of the Adepta Sororitas and a soldier. She is an expert with burst range weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Yeah, she really likes mobility. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants a soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of their next attack by -1 action points. The soldier will also suffer a -10 penalty to their ballistic skill for this attack. Run and gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than one attack with them on their turn. Revel and Slaughter is a soldier ability which can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Each activation of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic skill, critical hit chance, and critical damage effect stacks, and lasts until the end of the combat. Certain types of weapons let you make burst attacks. Unlike single shots, burst fire requires you to select a direction rather than a specific target. Burst attacks are particularly effective against clusters of enemies. When performing a burst attack, the character fires several successive shots in different directions. Most of these shots are concentrated in the center of the selected attack zone. Therefore, the more enemies there are in the center of this area, the more of them will be damaged if the attack is successful. All shots fired after First one are less accurate and have a higher chance of deviating from the central trajectory. Be careful, burst fire shots can hit allies if they are standing in the direction of the attack. Okay, I feel like we've already used burst shot, so not a problem. Do I want to use run and gun? Can she hit this far? Oh wow. Okay. Okay, first off, let's move him. Oh, it's her turn. I do this. You run and gun.
Emperor, move through
Shit!
me. Be the fire in my heart.
Did I do run and gun? I guess I don't know how that works. Oh my gosh, she needs to move one more. What if I move here? This. Still gets hit. I have to move her out. If I move this. Bet I can't buff her first. Yeah, this is the way to go, I think.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Crush is a prayer.
That was nice. Like how they die in like slow motion. Oh, she can go again. Crap. He's hit. You know what? Let's just kill this guy.
I'll do it.
Oh, come on. She's done.
My faith shields me.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
One enemy creature with a 10 cell radius.
Will do.
Oh shit! I did not read that effect. Holy crap. Chains. Oh my gosh, I should have read a little bit further. Okay.
On it.
Is there a way to see her veil degradation? I don't know how to tell. It's because of this thing here. Like, this stat must be somewhere on her. I don't know where though. Have to look that up later. Okay, she's done. Oh no! Types of cover. Full and partial covers give the opportunity to avoid enemy attacks. Full cover indicated by a skull on the shield reduces the chance to be hit by 60%. Partial cover reduces by 35%. At the same time, the chance to hit a character behind cover may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Some cover can be destroyed by melee attacks, area attacks, and other abilities. Destructible cover has a durability bar above it. Single shot can penetrate through any cover. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's buff. Abelard. We're gonna How many AP is that? 2? This to him. And then we're gonna do this over here. Shit. Gonna hurt me. Please don't hurt anybody else.
Ruin beckons.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, Abelard. Kill him.
One fewer target.
Yeah. Oh shit. What? I thought we were doing good. What the heck? Are they gonna just keep coming? Wait, do I have to do something? Open the door? So maybe I have to open this door, otherwise they're gonna keep coming, because that was not cool. Okay, Abelard. He can't do anything. What is this? 2 deflection for each archetype.
I
Sure.
will do my duty.
Can't do anything else. Can't, because I can't move. I can't charge. Oh, maybe I could have hit with his ranged. Uh-oh. What is this? Movement. I don't need movement at this point. This. Problem is, I forgot to move her. Oh. Do this. So I can move? No. Oh man, I thought maybe if I did that I could gain some movement. She's not even shielded. She should be behind something. Okay, I'm wondering if I'm supposed to run and touch this. Still dodging is. Okay, this one.
But of course.
I'm guessing this is a cone or something. No? If I do this. Oh gosh, it's gonna get my guy. One creature.
Will do.
This one.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
That was pretty nice. Oh gosh! Still buffed. Let's buff her.
One step closer.
Oh. This is what's telling me about the veil. Can't click. Oh, it says veil with strike through, so that means, but can I chain this? I think I can chain it. 7 hit, 1 hit point. I don't know, I feel like 1 hit point guy should go down. I'm gonna hit this guy actually.
Guides me.
Another 1 hit point. this on her. Alright guys, I need to take a quick bio though. I'm drink all this coffee. I'll be right back. I know it's the middle of a battle, but I gotta go. Be right back. Alrighty guys, we're back. I can't do anything else with her, so I guess she's done. I figure he's gotta go out and kill this guy. Yeah. Let's do this. Crap. Can't move here also, right? That was a bad move. I should have gone out of cover. Come over here.
Guided by faith. None can escape
Yeah.
the Emperor's judgment.
Did you run and gun? I do this and then I can hit one more. Yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Then we're gonna do this.
Faith without deed eradicated.
Oh yeah, I only had 36% chance, but it worked. Freaking nice. I'm still a little concerned that they're gonna keep coming unless I open this door, so let's see. Over there, here, that one. Okay. It's close enough that it'll get the other guy. Oh, I can't even reach him. Far away, huh? He doesn't have enough action points, movement points to get over there anyway. Wow, she can't go anywhere, huh? Maybe I just buff people? Maybe I'll buff my girl and then have her touch this thing. Does he have this already on him? He does. Yeah, I'll put it on her.
Was that you? Or
What is this? Oh yeah, I need to do this. All of them are so far away. It's okay. 7. Right. Oh gosh, they're just out of range. If I go here, will this reach? No. How about, will this reach? No. If I move... If I move here... I reach? No. I don't know. I guess I just stay put then, huh? Look like I can do anything. Cannot do anything. I'm just gonna have her sit still. Fine. This is such a waste. Is there a way to delay my turn? Oh, it's just end turn. Might as well buff myself.
I need no guidance.
Is it on him again? No. Oh. We'll do it on her, I guess. It only lasts for 1 round. Is it like 1 full round, not to the end of this round? Because he's the only one that can go. I'm gonna see what happens if I... yeah, because I can't do anything. So I'm gonna try this and put it on her. Wait, put this... her.
Purpose guides me.
Then I want to see if it'll last after this, because technically she goes in the next round. No, we're gonna move up here. Is this not a shield?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice, guy. Yeah, we can't. Do I have to reload? Nah, we're just gonna do single shots anyway.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh my gosh. Might as
I'll
well
do it.
reload. Then you're done. Idira. A deer. If I go here, can you reach? Not reach. Man, her movement points suck. I'm gonna have her move over here. Oh,
Will
okay,
do.
okay. Is he marked? Okay. I can't reach, right? Just let me just double sure. Yeah, we can. Both cell radius. Oh, so this is a little bit further. Still can't do it. Okay, you're done. If I come here, can I reach? I cannot. If I come here, can I reach? No. Wow. Does anybody need a buff? Oh yeah, see, she doesn't have that buff anymore. Abelard. I can't charge, right? .35% chance. I'm gonna try it. I got nothing else to
I've seen
try.
worse battles than this in my time.
Yeah. Luckily they miss also. They miss a lot. Okay. She's gonna go in his face. Yeah, we like this. To open a jam door, click on the icon. The character with the highest tech use. I love this. The character with the highest tech use will make the skill test. A particularly bad result of a tech use test can cause the door to become permanently stuck and impossible to open. Okay. First of all, we're trying. What, we must have missed? What?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
We're gonna try again. 43% chance.
I'll do it.
Oh my gosh, Argenta. Idira. You come here. Yeah, we want to do this. Nice job. I don't think I can reach. But if I come here. Oh, but is he still buffed? Still buffed. Or I can do this on him, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's good enough. I charge him? Oh. If I go here. There we go. Figured one of them is gonna work. We did it! More better not come. Are we done? Phew! We're F5ing. Our crew, are they gonna talk to me? Three to 5?
The world will bow.
That's crappy. Better. That's all. That's all. I don't know what they use in this world. Credits? Something of value. These are all stupid, right? Goods. We like goods. Machine Spirit Vaultlet. I don't know what any of this. Goods. That looks like a lot of goods. Oh, what's this? Multi-key. Set of sacred oils. Yeah. We like that, whatever that is. Yep, we'll collect all that. We're trying to see if there's any other loot first. What is this? Titles and authors are printed in the gold on the spines of the books. Library contains works in Imperial mythology. I don't think it was important, so it's... There are more goods.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Thought I saw something to click. I was just kidding. I know I saw something over here. Agitator is silent. It seems that the machine spirit is no longer being powered by the motive force. Whatever the heck that means. This. Wow, she moves fast. Cozy seating areas completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinter are scattered everywhere, and dark stains cover the floor and upholstery. Goods. Electrified shard net. Not gonna say no to
I tread a path unexplored.
loot. 20. Yeah, before we go, there was something I need to click. I don't know what this is. Exact replica of the Von Valencia's void ship sits on the pedestal. Labels indicate the main compartments and decks of the... Man! I don't think it's important, though.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Machine right set or logic? Let's try logic first, I guess.
Perfection.
Your character is about to make a tech use skill set skill test. In dialogue and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests, and their result might determine how successful your character's efforts are. Make hidden dialogue options appear or reveal new information. The success of the test is determined by rolling a 100-sided die. Each skill test has a difficulty of up to 100. Yeah, okay. For example, if you're attempting a test with difficulty of -10, or okay, therefore to succeed on the tech use skill test, you must roll a 30 or less. Any result above 30 will mean failure. Note that difficulty is calculated from greater to lower values. The greater the difficulty value, the easier it is to pass the test. It is easier to succeed on a difficulty 40 test than on a difficulty 10 test. Okay. Okay. A little bit counterintuitive, I feel. The higher a character's skill score, the easier it is for them to succeed on tests. Skill scores depend on the character's respective characteristic scores, skill advancements, on level ups, and any bonuses. Succeed on various tests during gameplay. Develop different skills for your character and their companions. I like a more balanced approach. We got it. What's this? One thing at a time. This looks like a blue. What is all this stuff? Oh, they want me to take this inventory instead of to cargo? Wear gains 3 bonus to tech use. Perception characteristic. Who has... What's this? Must not have features. Sorry, tech use. This skill is affected by the perception characteristic. It represents the character's ability to use or repair complex mechanical items. A high tech use value enables the character to even be able to fathom the workings of unknown technical artifacts. So whoever has highest perception. But it's weird because when I hover over perception, it doesn't talk about that. I'm just gonna give it to the person who has the highest perception though, because that's what it says. So 30, 45. Okay, so Adira, you're gonna wear this. Multi-key. That. Fine. People are a little bit hurting. One's got some melt to charge. Tech use. I have a key. Let's use the...
Failure stings.
What? There's 70%. There we go. Restore power supply to F5.
Triumphant, as always.
As always. Okay, it said power restore, but I feel like the place dimmed. Okay, there we go. Logic. Open the door. I'm gonna use logic.
Predictable.
Figure use that, and then if I failed, I would the other thing, right? Oh gosh. 85%.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Multi-key. Shotgun. 10 to 15. Better. Can he? It is better, right? Wait. Oh, it's two-handed? Two-handed range of, okay. I don't know. I don't know if that's the right thing to do, but the kids are hurting. What are they hurting with? We can move on with our life, right? Did everything? Okay. Hit F5.
The world will bow.
Blow the door up, yeah.
Duty prevails.
We leveled up. That's a nice thing in this game. We're leveling up pretty fast. Hey, I want to go in there too. Okay, oh, it auto-saved. Okay, before we go anywhere, let's level up. 1 rank available. Until the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by toughness bonus, and the warrior gains toughness bonus for a wound. Am I supposed to just take what they give me? Like, I feel like I don't have any other... Like, he already has this. Oh, maybe I could do this. I feel like this is a good thing to have. At this archetype rank, characters gain a specified archetype ability. Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action points equal to 2 and no movement points. The ally is under the effect of voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn. The ally gains a one-time additional momentum. Let me understand. Voice of command. Is that something? I think that's that I do, right? Pretty sure that's what I do. Here it is, voice of command. Okay. The ally is under the effect of voice of command, then kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn. The ally gains a one-time. Okay. I like this extra turn with action 2. Basically, yeah, you can do. It feels like I feel like a lot of the actions are like 2 AP. I don't know. So far, I feel like there's no choice really in the matter, right? Oh, unless I do have a choice, but the one that is already highlighted is like the recommended, maybe. I mean, I might as well do it. The operative removes all exploits from the target to decrease the target's dodge, parry, and armor. Start of the operative's next. Okay. Yes. Good. Revel in slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the end of combat. The soldier gains the following bonus. I mean, these look all good. This ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. So I don't have to kill 3 in 1 round, they're saying, right? Okay. It looks all good to me.
The Whispers told me a secret.
Don't have to, but if you want to kill 3 in 1 round, don't have to. I mean, I would love to kill 3 in 1 round. Hey, Market the Dragon. But I just wanted to make sure, because just making sure my reading comprehension was okay. It said that it was not going to reset in between rounds, so saying like it's not gonna, like, I don't have to try to kill 3 in 1 round, which my people can't right now. They're so weak. How are you doing? How's your BG3 going? Since you said you're not even gonna try to indulge yourself in this until you're done with that, right? Another key. That way is blocked. And we just go this way just in case there's something on this side. Yep, I see goods here. Go on practicing a little self-restraint, yeah.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
I don't know what all these cargo things are for. We'll see. I have a key. Now let's use one of the keys.
I shall not be deterred.
Why is this? It used up a key, but it's still locked.
Triumphant as always.
Weird.
Embrace true power.
Ooh, what's this? Deck officer's helmet. 5% armor. Yes, we need this. I also like how the inventory seems to be shared. I don't have to go through like 4 people's inventories. Put this on. Oh dear, we need to take it off. I don't like this. Make sure everyone's option. Go home off. I already changed hers. No, I didn't. Nobody's wearing a helmet is why. I think it's funny that this girl, when she uses a staff, she's hunched over like she's an old person. But when she does this, she stands up straight. Interesting. I could see the convenience of that, but I could also see seeing that getting really, really cluttered if there's a ton of inventory items to hoard. Yeah, I can see that as a problem too. But I think for convenience, I like the 1 inventory. I feel like Pathfinder might have been 1 inventory, right?
This master-crafted patella augment is not fit for a servitor.
Fallen Spell has blocked the path. Lifts, you'll have to look for another way around. And the goods are right here. Oh shit, he's gone. Okay, hold on, guy. One thing I don't know in this game is I don't know how to gather my party really quickly. I mean, I can highlight them all. I don't know if I can do it like this. No, this. I can shift click, but there's no like 1 click to gather party that I see. I don't know. I couldn't see it.
Intriguing.
What is that booming? Uh-oh, who is this? Pathfinder was a mix. Individual inventory, I think, but also a shared stash. Okay. Been a while. I know, right? It's been a while. I don't remember. But I don't recall having it be like BG3, so I figured it had to have been different. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valencius. Is she evil? Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so, for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. She must be pyromancer. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Okay. I'm beginning to think we're not supposed to trust her. Argenta goes as still as a statue and a slowly raised her weapon. An apparition, a sorceress apparition. Trickery of the warp! Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. How did you get here? Aren't you in pain? This is impossible. Yeah, let's say this is impossible. I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible, Calyx, for your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you, that power over reality. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Calyx, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears, right? Greedy dwarf. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination, Calyx. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith and step into the flames, the Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of the faith in their soul. Why doesn't she go in then? To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people. Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you, Calyx. The survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way. Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams muffled and distorted as if they were a body of water between you and them. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Adira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she's about to fall. Calyx, what are we waiting for? Convictions. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclastic, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue, lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches 3, votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above ranked adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Okay. I don't know what iconoclast. I can imagine heretical. I feel like dogmatic means like you follow like with zeal. Walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Heretical, accept the offer of help. Take my pain away and give me power. Iconoclast, get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. I have to remember. There's a couple things I have to remember. This world is not really meant for good people. Second of all, I am playing eventually a healer character. So you would think I would be nicer, right? I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be like a zealot though, so I don't think we're gonna do time. I think I'm gonna be iconoclast. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grows stronger and hopeful once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but bellowing fire. Iconoclast 15. Okay, this is what I want to know. Belief in the value of human life and freedom, faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without the need for artificial prohibitions, the desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than uncompromising destruction. I feel like that falls in line with what my girl believes in, right? Dogmatic equals follow scripture and rules. Heretical, rebel against religious teachings. Iconoclast, actively attack religious teaching. Oh. Bear in mind, heretical also involves eventually getting torn apart by demons from the inside out, usually. Yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid being a heretic, honestly. It doesn't sound like it's in my best interest. I wanna, cause somebody mentioned like they walk the fine, like rogue traders walk the fine line. So I kind of want to be able to do that, at least by classical definitions. WH40K could have different interpretations. I feel like this iconoclast is like, I mean, the belief in the value of human life. I am gonna be a healer, so I feel like that falls in line with that. Faith and power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe. Like, my girl's background is that she was tortured and she overcame it, so I feel like she follows that too. And the uncompromising destruction, I'm not sure yet. We'll see. So we gotta fall back now? It was blocked though.
Where did it go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
It was not her, obviously.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Oh gosh, they're gonna be at each other's throats, aren't they? Crash the platform. Am I supposed to? Let me just make sure. Yeah, this is blocked. Okay, so I guess this is our only option.
I tread a path unexplored.
What is this? A massive podium rises above the gap. A bold architectural. Okay.
I better myself through my service.
I don't want to be a zealot, but I kind of like Argenta. Oh yes, we want these goods. Wait, we want the goods.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
You're gonna let me loot first though, right?
My lady, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
I think I just got myself some fodder.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Sounds fair. Make it to the meeting with the heir, reach the secret lift. Why did that have an X next to it? Does that mean I failed?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Hold on. We go there. This. On the board, do you know a quick way to gather your party, like everyone? You know how like in Baldur's Gate there was a little button on the bottom of the portraits and you can grab everyone or group them and ungroup them? I feel like every once in a while only one person breaks off. Double click one of the portraits. Oh, okay. Does that mean if I do this, it'll just... I'll have to wait until... Before, like, they were all ungrouped and I don't know how. In Owlcat games, it's probably equal key or something. Okay, I'll try it out next time. In Christianity, iconoclasts specifically despise the ostentatious showcasing of wealth and associated things like worship of saints and martyrs. They agreed with the spirit of the religion, but despised how far removed the faith had become from that. Okay. My girl could follow that. Select the entire squad. Okay, yep, that's exactly what I wanted to know. Did I look at this? Okay, yeah. Let's open this door. I was kind of saving it. Not saving it, but might be loot in here. It's not loot. I need to look at the map then. If you check your settings and keybinds, you should see it. You know what? That's a good idea, actually. Goals. Party. Select all. Backspace. Okay. You know what? I do vaguely remember a pop-up saying backspace. Okay. But I wonder how it got ungrouped. Did I hit maybe backspace? Does it... Yeah, because they were all ungrouped before. I don't know how. That was a nice fresh tip though. What else was I gonna say about this?
Embrace true power.
Oh, I can't go here. In 40k, that could translate to dislike of the bureaucratic and political abomination the Empire has become. They have religious rights just to boost the PC, just to boot a PC. I definitely think Iconoclast was the right decision.
We should deal with this.
With loot? Yeah, I'll take this loot. Saving game is impossible. Chocolate?
Intriguing.
Which ideology did you choose? Before you do that, we want more goods. These profane blades. I don't know what all this cargo is for. We apparently indicate there was a maintenance module room rather than an area for receiving guests. It is this way. Huh. Lord Captain's quarters. Okay, I know I have to go in there, but I don't want to miss out on loot, so we're gonna check in here. 1 second. Yeah, see goods. Ooh, what's this? Lex Mechanics goggles. 3 logic. Iconoclast. Yes, at least for my first playthrough. It will probably be fun to go mayhem as either zealot or heretic, but it feels like it could get exhausting quickly because of how over the top they both are. That's another thing. It just seems really extreme, right? But that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I'm glad I'm not Argenta, but I feel like it could be fun to be playing like a zealot or something. Sure. So used to BG3, I'm like, just making sure there's no perception check over here. Oh wait, there is something I can click on. Plasma conduits blaze with energy capable of powering a vast void ship. Okay, I guess now we can go upstairs. Wait, they said saving was impossible, right? Okay.
I tread a path unexplored.
Lord Captain's quarters. Some shots are able to pierce enemies. Effect is called overpenetration. Another question. Old War, since sounds like you're a little bit ahead of me. Do you know how to slow down the reading? Like it fades off like too fast for me. I can't read that fast. I tried looking for it the other day. Yesterday, I couldn't find it. Reach the secret lift. Find Theodora von Valencius. It's in here somewhere. Items and convictions. You found an item that can only be equipped by characters of a certain conviction rank. You can open the character menu to see which conviction your character follows. Note that both your character and their companions have their own convictions. You can check what conviction a character adheres to on the convictions tab in the character menu. Convictions change in direction and rank based. Okay, I want to see this. He's iconoclast. I'm iconoclast. She's definite. I knew it. She's gonna be dogmatic. Yeah, level 3 of it. In cutscenes, not cutscenes, but for example, when there's like a little, I don't know what it is, like a magnifying glass icon, and I want to read like, basically I just want to read the lore, but it goes by so fast that I can't read it all sometimes, so then I have to click it again.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I came from here, right? No, I don't think so. I'll try to find what I'm talking about. She looks like she'd have some good stuff. They're not gonna let me loot through her things though, huh? And I'm hitting tab, right? There's nothing to check in here. This big bedroom, and there's nothing to look at or loot or anything. Probably under accessibility. I know what you mean. Under accessibility? I felt like I looked under accessibility. It was like color blindness stuff. Text size, font size. Yeah, it's not this. The only thing I thought would be a little bit related would be this thing, but it's the tooltip delay of when they pop up. Defines the time lag before showing the tooltip on mouse hover. I don't need it to slow showing. I need it slow down going away, unless maybe they mean the same thing. Like if it would have said defines the lag time after, I guess I can just try it. Maybe just make this max and then see what happens. Is she gonna name me Air? Where's her will? Hi, Mackie. Okay, so this thing, let's see. Let's see if this works here. The parlor organs seem to have been sitting idle for many years. Okay, this is definitely it. Right? I felt like that stayed up longer. That seems to be the only setting that could have anything to do with it, right? Yeah. Hi, Mackie. Oh, Mackie came to say hi. Hi. Oh. Good boy, Mac. This little boy is our little hunter. He's like a master athlete, elite athlete. Hunter. And he's the one that's always looking for, like, everything's a game to him. He loves to, like, burst through doors because he thinks you're gonna, like, go after him to make him, like, go out. So if you open the door, he bursts in. Today he grabbed the hubby's fork, plastic fork, and bolted. Everything's a freaking game to him. Okay, I just am gonna click this one more time. This one is not many lines, so I could easily read it, but that's gotta be it. That seems to be up there for a lot longer. But we got priorities. We gotta get these goods. Dogmatic follower. I know who can wear that. This girl. This helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits. Whoa, that's nice. It's only first 3 rounds, but still. Let me just make sure we don't want that. Look at this. I'm gonna look for goods before I check on her condition. Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of this amulet gains 10 bonus to commerce and lore. Okay, well. Commerce and lore. Wait, commerce and lore? Imperium? Okay, so 40 and 30. Oh. Definitely not her. I think 40 and 30. Or do I give it to her so we can boost the Imperium lore in case we need about something? Oh, she has 45. I'm just gonna give it to oh yeah, 3 logic. Logic? Oh, probably my girl. My girl has a lot of logic, right? 30, 45, 30. Yeah, just keep boosting it up on her. It's not bad. But I kind of like the idea how vacant her eyes look, so... Wait. Oh. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm not gonna give up on power, right? Ooh, a cloak. Rogue Trader's Cloak. Grants 5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. I thought this was... Why would we have to have this? Oh, maybe coercion? Like, why would it be dependent on enemies? The more enemies... Am I gonna surround myself with enemies and go talk to a vendor? Like, buy things? I don't think so, right? Anyway, we're gonna give it to whoever has the most, fellowship. Which is... You have 35... Yes, you. Looking dapper! Alright, I guess let's finally see what's happening with Theodora. The murder scene looks like something... Okay, I could not read that fast. Theodora von Valencius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched deck. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
The Sister of Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on her arch-militant's body.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Yadira's heart-wrenching scream shakes the wall. She collapses to her knees, her body shuddering as she weeps.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Until we know more, we're just gonna blame it on Voidveer. Like, why wouldn't we? Almost certainly he loathed Theodora. I doubt it. Voidveer wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death. I actually don't know if it would be him because he wanted something from the warrant chamber. He wanted the rogue trader thing power, right? Unless I don't know if the rogue trader-ness is just passed down hereditary or yeah, see, I don't think it's still him because if it was due to whoever kills the rogue trader, then they become the rogue trader, then wouldn't he want it public? Like, yeah, I just killed her, so I'm rogue trader. So I'm not sure if it is him. I'm not gonna say anything.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Who is this Mort again?
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodora's body. Examine the Arch-Militant's body. We had best be on our way. Wait, do I see two corpses here? I thought it was just... Oh, this guy? Well, we'll examine her body first. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. So, it was someone she knew. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Does this mean something to us? Idira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes. Examine the Arch-Militant's body. Inspect the shards by the desk. Idira, what do these shards tell you? Inspect the papers. Yeah, let's have her first touch her, right? Like, isn't that the most obvious?
It doesn't work like that.
Of course not.
I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
What do these shards tell you then?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Oh, it was Conrad?
Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the glass shards or Idira herself. I'm gonna inspect it myself. Maybe I can glean some insight. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium, a broad term for combustible fuel in the Imperium of Man. Let's look at the papers. What was she looking through? Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with initials XC. Know anybody by that? No. And a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Items received, handwritten letter with a seal. Imperium lore succeeded. Sends a shiver down your spine. Hey, didn't we just equip something to help with our lore Imperium? The author of this letter addressed to Theodora von Valencia signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. I'm reading this book, by the way, guys. Xenos. Pretty good. Examine the Archmilitant's body. I don't know who this body is. It must be this one, right? It's the only other corpse I see. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. Gross. The safety on the Archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. We had best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this.
She's not gonna leave me, is she?
I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
This girl was fiercely loyal. Oh yeah, I wanted to see it. The murder scene looks like something caught the victims by surprise. No one had time to react to what was happening. That definitely is the setting. I could read that in peace. I didn't have to like try to rush. Did I look at this? A bizarre fragment hung on the trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. That's max whatever that setting was, and it's still, I could barely read that in time. Well, I wasn't trying to like read it as fast as I can though.
Intriguing.
Is it? Anything here worth looting? Oh. Who are you?
Blood and mayhem shall be our anthem.
I will take you down.
He's got a lot of hit points. He's half dead though already. Is he a... what he does? I don't see any psychers, right? Okay. What are you? Okay. Okay, I say... Oh, this is just about placement, right? Okay. She's gonna go over here. Gonna go here. Okay, and then the two warriors, should I just send them in? This is risky. Looks like he will be first. But if I put him in and they surround him, I don't know. I don't know. Or I can put everyone back and then like maybe in this little nook. I think that's better, right? Let them come to us. Okay, yeah, who are you? Idira, want you back here. You as far as you can go. Okay, how about you go back here. I'm gonna go back here. Oh, I can't go back far. And I'll put him back here. That's the best I can do. Why is this only a half cover and this is a full cover? She's like further behind. I don't know. I think this is good. Let's go. Whoa. What is this? A character in light armor dodge attacks more often but takes more damage when hit. Oh, shoot. Should have waited. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. What is this again? Trace duration 1 turn and its cooldown 1 turn, 1 round. All incoming damage is reduced by 5. Sure.
Victory is imminent.
We're not gonna charge. I don't want to use this yet. I want to wait until I'm closer to my people. I'm behind here for a reason. Oh wow, this is nice.
It will be done. With your hands up.
Oh, that was nice. Okay. She is gonna give it to her.
One step closer.
What is this? The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn. Okay, not yet. Let's buff someone else too. Her.
Purpose guides me.
What happened to her staff? Why can't she use her staff? Oh, she can. Yeah,
I
let's do
need
this.
no guidance.
That was sexy. Yeah, she's done. Enemy status. You'll encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influence of some kind of effect. Yes, I know about this already. Okay. Seeing what. Okay, she has to kill 3 times. Okay. I don't need momentum right now. 86%. I say let's kill this guy. What happens if I do this? 30% chance to kill him? Or 80%, 86% chance? Let's do
As
this.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, that did not kill him. I think I read that wrong. You know what? We're gonna go again. Oh, that was a percentage to go down that amount. Let's kill him off. Nice. Okay. We don't need momentum right now. Idira. The buff, right? Kind of want to do this. What is this? Oh. Expose weakness. What does this do? Removes all exploits. Okay. Can I see what... If the operative hits a target with an exploit stack, the attack deals 5 times perception bonus % more damage. Damage is also increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. The attack removes all exploits from the target. I feel like I should exploit him, right? I can't. Because I don't... He's not within my reach, probably. That would mean I would have to walk out here. I'm kind of scared to do that, though. What if I stand behind her? Let's try this. And if I do this, it'll take all the stacks off and decreases the target's dodge, parry, and armor. One. I have to read this again. Okay, so if I leave this on, we'll do more damage to it. If I take it off, he'll have reduced armor dodge. I think it would be good, right? Because then all of us can benefit from it. Or you know what? Can I just hit him? Not gonna do very much. You know what? Can I think I can stack this thing, right? One round. Let's buff.
Anything else?
That doesn't seem like a lot. 10 to 22. This looks better. Let's do it. Not bad, Adira. Okay, now let's see what this guy does. Oh! Let's charge at him.
I will do my duty.
Endure. Yeah.
At your beck and call.
We're gonna need that. Do
Indeed.
this. Oh.
Victory is imminent.
Not bad. You can gain a better understanding of what transpired in combat by checking the combat log. Yep, we've been doing that. Okay. Didn't buff him. Did I? Who's gonna be next? Argenta? Oh, did I already use it on her?
Purpose guides me.
I don't dare use this. It's gonna hit my people, right? Yeah, hit all of them. It's no good. It's no good. Also buff him.
I will triumph.
I guess one thing I don't know. I don't know if all these buffs will expire next turn without him actually utilizing it. I don't know. What is this one again? Are they under voice of command? Oh, if the ally... I don't think they are... Did I just put this on him? I think I just put it on him, right? Yeah. I mean... What is it before my turn, though? At the end of the officer's turn? at the end of this turn right now. How does this work then? At the end of her turn, like right now? Or the round? Like, when is this ever useful then? Well, it's not gonna work that way anyway. Because we're not gonna kill him this round. Can I give her to go again? Because she did a lot of damage with her psychic scream, actually. I'm gonna give it to her, see what happens.
Closer.
So she's got 2 action points. Yeah, I want to do this. What are these icons? What is this? Can no longer use attacking abilities on current turn. Spends all movement points.
Will do.
Oh gosh, look at this. This is great. Oh, okay. Well, I'm done. She is gonna do... I don't need momentum though. It's additional 3 momentum. Let's kill him. Do it, Argenta. Are you kidding me? Oh, if only I had a run-and gun. Guess she's done. Oh, damn. Adira gets to go again. You're dead. Nice. Nice, and we leveled up. Is this game too easy? Kidding. We want to loot for sure, though. What is all this? What is this? Grace of the Oblivious. The wearer gains 5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. This 6 to 8. Okay. All of these can go to cargo. Okay, what did it say? Int is less than 35. I want to give it to him. This int is... Yes, so he can wear it. Oh, is this... What is this? Is this a ring? What is this? No. But then what's this? Oh, that's a ring. Oh. What is this? Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. One of my agents, interrogator Henriks van Calyx, something like that, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system aboard your ship. Why is this guy being so, like, bossy to him? On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator von Calyx's activities on Rykad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Calyx himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. F5. I guess we move on. Oh, we got a level. What am I doing? Abilities. Talent? What is all this? Oh my gosh, I'm getting flashbacks of Pathfinder. Can they just tell me? Okay, hold on. Let me read this. Although it's giving me a hint, right? It likes these here. Okay, so let's see. Contempt. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional plus toughness bonus damage. Does not stack, but it can be reactivated after another attack made by either the same enemy or by a different one. Okay. Enrage. If the warrior has less than 50% wounds, they gain whatever percent chance to critical hit chance. Okay, so the more hurt they are, not the more hurt they are, when they're hurt, 50%, then they have a better crit chance. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain one stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed the warrior's toughness bonus. I don't know what it even does, but Epicenter of Slaughter, that just sounds metal AF. It does, right? And it's the only one that has an icon next to it, right? Instead of the letters. It sounds like it's just gonna give him some temporary hit points, though. For each stack. Whenever the warrior's attacked. So put him in the... When he's surrounded, activate this, and then whenever he gets hit, the next time he'll have that many temporary hit points. But it cannot exceed the warrior's toughness bonus. Wait, are they just saying that he can't get more than 60 temporary hit points? It seems like a lot anyway. Desolation. The warrior deals an additional agility bonus damage. The enemies that have... I guess I don't know what this bonus damage is, because obviously it's not going to be like 35 more damage, right? To enemies that have no allies. The enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. So he peels off. I feel like if he's going to be a tank, he's not going to be the one peeling off. Are temporary wounds a good thing? I think so. Because if you replace wounds with HP, temporary HP is a good thing, right? I know the jargon or whatever is a little jarring to me. It doesn't really make sense to me, but all I know is if I replace wounds with HP, then it makes sense. Okay, characteristic bonus is +3. So he'll do 3 more damage? Is that what that's... Agility. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think he's gonna be peeling off. I think he's gonna be where everybody is. Let me read this again though. Temp HP, yes. I always pause at this though because I don't understand why they use wounds instead of HP. I mean, I understand it might be just their language, but I don't understand how it's supposed to translate. Like, I understand the description when I replace the word wound with HP, but like, why would they think wounds? Like, when I think of temp HP, I think that's a good thing, right? But when I hear additional wounds, that doesn't sound like a good thing to me. So I guess if I can understand how they made that jump or that connection, then maybe it would make more sense to me. Thick skin. The warrior gains +1 damage deflection. Their parry chance is increased by 25% of the warrior's total armor. This sounds good too. It depends on how much armor I'm gonna be putting on this guy. Is he restricted to what types of armor he can wear? Armor is one of the parameters that reduces and shows the percentage of damage that is reduced by. Yes, but I need to know, can he wear any armor? I mean, how this is gonna work. I have a feeling everyone can't wear all armor, but I don't know where to check to see what the limiting factors are. I don't know. Oh, actually, this is the last of the warrior gains 1 deflection. I mean, I get this sounds like the difference to me. To me, it sounds like the difference of like whether you're a barbarian, tank, or a warrior, like whatever Lae'zel was. Warrior tank. Person who wears a lot of armor versus someone who doesn't wear any. Or I should say maybe a monk. I guess technically a barbarian could wear armor. I guess, do I want to be more defensive or offensive? Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior, he doesn't have a taunt. If he could get a taunt, that would be really awesome. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional... I feel like for right now, this might be good. Also, is this passive or is this something I have to activate? What is his TGH bonus? 5. Wait, so it's only gonna give me a max of 5 temporary hit points? Is that really good? I don't think so. So a max of 5 hit points. Temporary hit points. I feel like that's a lot. I feel like contempt so far is sounding good to me. We want to do more damage, right? I don't know. I feel like this one, because as the game goes on, he's just gonna get more armor, right? So then he'll have more parry chance. What is this thing? Daring Breach. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains agility bonus MP until the end of the turn. They don't lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Okay, so it's something that I definitely have to activate. Yeah, do it. Commanding voice. The range of the officer's abilities is increased by 3. Range of voice of command. Skill resolve. The officer's resolve is increased by 3. Is resolve. Resolve influences how efficiently and for long characters can fight. How efficiently and for how... Wait. Influences how efficiently and for long characters can fight. For how long characters can fight in the battle. It determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn after killing an enemy. What is... With momentum, your party members can use unique abilities called heroic acts and desperate measures. In battle, the level of momentum changes depending on the actions of characters. If the momentum gauge reaches 175 or more, any party member can use a heroic act. If momentum drops below... So this is like morale? At the beginning of each combat, the momentum of the party starts at 100. The maximum momentum of the party is 200. The minimum is 0. Where is this number shown, I guess, in the battle? I haven't seen it yet. Resolve influences. It's for me. I think I'm gonna... Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, a heroic act can only be used if the party's momentum is 175 or higher. First use of a heroic act in combat costs 75 momentum, with each subsequent use increasing the cost by 25. Each character can only use either a heroic act or a desperate measure once per combat. I don't know how good that is yet because I haven't seen these heroic acts. Focus. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to fellowship bonus. What is my fellowship bonus? 3. These bonuses stack, but half of the stacks rounded up are lost at the end of the target's turn. Ranged weapon. It was probably only going to be good on Argenta if I use focus on. Wait, does this work against like Idira? No, I feel like ballistic skills mean like with a gun, right? Ranged weapons. Be feared in a gunfight or skirmish. Inspire courage. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains plus W bonus. Bonus temporary wound. Willpower. That ally gains plus willpower bonus temporary. What's willpower? 5. I feel like this might be good. Inspire courage. Personal oversight. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, an ability, or an attack, that ally's resolve is increased by 1 until the end of the officer's turn. Its effect stacks and is prolonged until the end of the officer's next turn. Each stack cannot be prolonged past the officer's next turn. I feel like I want this courage thing. But hold on, let me... I think I care too much about range right now of my abilities. The officer's resolve is increased, so my resolve is increased. Whenever an ally uses heroic act, that ally gains temporary wound. Maximum of I feel like this is very specific though, because I haven't even used the heroic act yet, so I don't know. I feel like that's not used a lot, whereas I feel like this one I could use like almost every round, right? I mean, I don't know. Is this like a one-time usage? I'm gonna use it. I feel like. What is this thing? Finest hour. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. I mean, it sounds pretty good. Girl, what are we doing with you? Howdy. Hey, Kazik. Welcome. Guess what? I resubbed to Audible and I'm listening to Xenos Eisenhorn Book 1. I'm only into like chapter 2, but it's pretty good. And already it's like giving me insight on how like at least the Inquisitors are. Pretty fun. I figured I don't know if I have time to read, but I definitely have time to listen, like when I'm running errands, washing dishes, you know, doing something. I can listen to the book. So yeah, it's cool. It's good. What are you up to? Dismantling attack. The operative immediately inflicts one exploit on all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against the target. That attack always hits. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers minus 30 penalty to dodge and a penalty to armor. That icon makes it look like I have to be in melee range. The operative immediately inflicts one exploit on all enemies in combat. But when it says all enemies in combat, it doesn't seem like it has to be in range. It's just all enemies. Okay, let's look at this first. Tide of Excellence. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains 1 damage and 2% armor penetration to the end of combat. Stacks. Okay. This is pretty good, I think. If I make sure I use exploit on every... Is that the exploit weakness? Wait, no. Triggers an exploit. That's that... I forgot what that skill is, but it... Oh. Enemy analysis or something? Operative target something analysis. Okay, so that's something. Weak body, weak soul. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower. Okay, this sounds good too. Fresh target. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, that attack deals 10 per bonus % more damage to that enemy. That's only on a full hit point person. I like things that are like not so situational. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Oh, this sounds good. Comprehensive analysis. If the target of analyzed enemies, that's what it is, has 2 or more exploits, that target suffers 1 additional exploit. Okay. Is this passive? Oh, actually, I should be looking at the ones that have a thumbs up, right? I don't know. I think something costing 0 AP sounds really good. I think either this one, instant exposure, or time. Oh my god, why'd you scare me? Oh my gosh. That's hubby with the freaking knock. Oh my gosh. It's horror month is over, guys. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and 2% armor penetration until the end of combat, and it stacks. Yep, that was for horror month, and I guess I just kept it on. I guess it's fine. I think, I don't know, I still think 0 AP sounds really good to me. I'm torn because I like stacking the exploits though, and if I use exposed weakness, doesn't it remove all the exploits on them? I don't know. I can't. I feel like something that costs 0 AP has got to be good. I'm just gonna do that. All right, Argento, what are you doing? Rapid reload. Pretty sure there's a way to respec later on too. Perfect. As long as it doesn't cost me an achievement. I know in Pathfinder Wrath there was if you played on core, you couldn't respec. If you respec, then you didn't get the achievement that you played it on core, even though the difficulty was on core. Reloading costs -2 AP. The first reload in combat does not cost AP. Oh, that's shame. Our judgment to start out with power armor. I don't know what power armor is, but I think it's a shame also. Rack and ruin. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains 10 plus 2 times BS bonus. That ballistic skill. More damage for their next attack in the current combat. I have to make sure I hit 3 different people instead of getting rid of one, like targeting one at a time down. Okay, hold on. Camaraderie. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals 5 plus BS bonus % more damage to enemies. I always like these kinds of stuff. I just have to make sure she's ranged, so I could easily have her next to Idira and myself. Yeah, I am kind of liking camaraderie. Unpredictable. The soldier gains 3 agility bonus % crit hit chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of attack. I do like putting them under cover. I'm not sure. Okay, fired up. What's this one? Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1 until the end of combat. I mean, it sounds really good. So every time she deals damage, like, I mean, but then I have to make sure her crit hit chance is high too, right? It's what Space Marines and Sisters of Battle wear. It provides incredibly protection and huge strength increases. That sounds exactly what she needs. Space Marine power armor makes them able to wade through last fire with impunity to melee soldiers. But she sounds like she's ranged expert. I don't know if I read that somewhere, but I felt like she's ranged. But I like the incredible protection and strength increases. And wading through fire seems pretty good too. I agree. I think she should start off with this base armor. Power armor. The weapon she wields is a bolter, basically shoots miniature rockets. Yeah, I like her. I like everything about her right now. I like how she talks. I wouldn't mind another melee, but I mean, I'm fine with mostly range. And then that way I just have him be a tank. I definitely need another melee though. To like either off tank or peel off or something. Exploit surroundings. So I like this fired up. Exploit surroundings. Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover and 20% for a half cover. I think if I had one of those other things that cover bonus, maybe. Okay, so I don't know. I'm thinking this. Is there a way to see what her crit chance is? Dodge. What is this dodge? Is this dodge reduction? 3. In the books, Space Marine bolter round hitting someone's head basically caused that person's head to explode into a cloud of pink smoke. Damn, that's quite the headshot, huh? Where do I see crit hit chance? Because this girl, even if I increase her crit damage, if her crit hit chance is low, she's not gonna do that amount of damage, right? Hold on, let's see. This is probably useful. In the encyclopedia, but I feel like that's just generic knowledge. I mean, like direct her specific crit hit chance. Maybe under ballistics. Weapon skill. It also increases the scoring of a critical hit. Okay, so let's see. Where do I find this? Chance to score a critical hit depends on the character's critical hit chance. Okay, I want to know this. The base chance is 10% for range attacks and 0% for melee attacks. Okay. That's the base chance, but obviously there must be something else affecting it because otherwise melee can never crit then. A 0% chance. I don't know. Maybe we're not supposed to know. It's fine. Like I said, this one with this might be good. This one is good until I figure out what her crit hit chance is. Maybe it's what are these numbers? I don't know what these numbers mean. Hit chance. That's just hit chance. I want to know crit hit chance. I don't know. I guess until I find out. I think maybe this one, because I can definitely, I know how to do this. Just have her stand next to my girl and Idira. Let's do this one. Firearm mastery. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. What? Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. The soldier immediately reloads their current weapon. Sure, sounds good. Let's go. F5 that sucker. Are we done in here? Did I get enough loot? Yes. I hope we find a ship soon because my people have some permanent damage. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Reach the void ship bridge. Okay. Wait, I am on the void ship bridge. Hold on. Right? Is there a way to tell where I am right now? Oh no, I'm in the upper decks. Okay, yeah, we want to go
tread a path unexplored.
In space. Can't read that fast, guys. Oh, we got goods. Chocolate and some fuel. Well, it's not chocolate, it just looks like chocolate to me. Lore warp 90%. That blue guy in a Space Wolf, Space Marine in that loading screen, by the way. That blue guy is a Space Wolf, Space Marine. Oh, I have to look at that next time.
Perfection.
The horrific vision is a product of the warp energies that permeate the bridge. Okay. Wait. Okay, fine, let's talk to you. Why are you cowering? Can't talk to you. Can't talk to you. Space Wolves are basically Viking version of Space Marines. I like it.
Powers
Oh no.
First sacrifice opens the eye.
Who is this guy?
Second sacrifice draws its gaze.
I think we should kill him before he even sacrifices the second person. Reach the void ship bridge. Ethelthred, who is clutching a bleeding wound on his chest, gives you a tormented look. Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there's any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader. You look dreadful. Theodora von Valencius is dead. I found her and the arch-militant in her study. Lord Captain will not be joining us. Am I gonna be vague like that? I feel like this is life and death situation here. Let's just tell them what's happening. Ethelthrad's eyes widen. God, Emperor, preserve us. The rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house, its head. Ethelthred shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch, the sleeve of his jacket bursts open and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second, the warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. No, they haven't. Let's see what this is. Idira looks anxiously at Ethelthred, then she glances back at you. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum. Perhaps the warp does not have to be the end. Let's do this. Because we know, by talking to that one guy, the navigator, we gotta do this. Ethelthred stares at you, and his eyes harden with cold resolve once more. Then we have no right to bow our heads. We need to kill this guy. Oh my gosh. You can see Kunrad Voitvir clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have pearlescent glimmer to them. Can we just get into battle? I know what to do. We are out of time. Ethelthred bites his knuckles, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Ethelthred's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Draw your weapon, Voitvir, you duplicitous cur. The rogue trader's death will be avenged. To Ethelthred, that complicates things. To the party, ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor. I think that's the right answer. No, Calyx. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No, it will not be like this. Not today. Ethelthred lowers his head. Then he sighs and locks eyes with you, his gaze cold, haughty, and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it, and you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm, and farewell. What is he gonna do? Accursed traitor. A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches towards his death. What? Theodora is dead? Voitvir stares at you in a seemingly genuine bewilderment. No, that cannot be. Not now. I still haven't. I told you he didn't want her dead.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh. It looks like it's finished. Whoa.
Let us savor the coming storm.
What did he just turn into? And did he just turn into an enemy? I didn't want him to die to be against us. To use the unique abilities called heroic acts or desperate measures when momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. Where is this momentum bar? A high momentum value allows your character to use a heroic act. A low value grants access to desperate measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of a battle, but every party member can use either one or the other and only once in a single combat. Okay, I need to see where this is. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it gonna show? Oh, it's up there. Okay. That's what's called a chaos spawn. Oh, because the warp energies or whatever overtook him. Man, 140 hit points? Like, Seriously, I thought he was supposed to help me. This is not helping me. What happens to being overwhelmed by the warp becomes a mindless killing machine of mutation. How is this helping me, guys? This is not helping me. Who are you? Argenta? Can she be here and can she still shoot him? I feel like she could still shoot him, right? Maybe at the diagonal? Or I can move her here. Where are all these other guys? Okay, so 3. Why are there so many? Gosh. Okay, so it's only him that we have to worry about. Say only, but the chaos bomb may be hostile to everyone. Okay, that makes more sense then. Because he said that he would take care of it. I'm like, how are you taking care of it if you're gonna be freaking like attacking me? Well, hell, then let's make sure we kill these guys. Can I put her here and then she can shoot at this guy? Okay, in case things go bad though, I'm gonna put him over here. Or should I just put him here? I'm gonna put Adira in the back. She don't get hit. I just finished the BG3 Ornn fight, and that was so much easier than Ketheric Thorn fight. Like, she barely even managed to damage me even once. I agree. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Your Ketheric fight was like super easy, but I was thinking of the Apostle of Merkel. Yeah, the Ketheric fight was hard. Yeah, the Ornn one, did you get the achievement for like killing her without I don't want to give spoilers. Did you get the achievement in that fight? Because I got it like nothing. Ornn was hilarious. Played as a monk with 1v1 duel. She died in 2... Oh my gosh, in 2 turns? Was stunned the entire time. Didn't get a single action. Wow. Killing her while her cultists were doing their ritual. Yeah, right? Like, yeah, exactly. I thought it was like pretty easy as well. I have a question though. Did you free Halsin during the fight? Don't do it. I mean, it's already over, but I hope you didn't do it because that's what messed me up. I freed Halsin during the fight and turned him into an owlbear, and then after the fight, I couldn't ever talk to him. The quest is like, oh, now you can talk to your friend. No, I couldn't talk to him. Or she kidnapped Lizelle. Okay. Yeah, leaving her on the slab is the right idea. I was like, oh, Halsin can help me in the fight. Nah. I turned him into an owlbear and he couldn't help me. Man, that Stunning Fist worked on Ketheric. Stunned him in his final form with Stunning Blow. He never got an action. Damn. My playthrough is slightly bugged and that Halsin disappeared on me at some point. You know what? Smash said the same thing. Halsin went somewhere. He never found out. Well, he never finished the game either, but he said that he didn't find out. Open hand monk is crazy powerful. That's what I heard. But I heard they nerfed it in honor mode. Because I was going to try to take all advantage that I could and do honor mode. But I heard they nerfed it. Tavern Brawler. I don't know if Tavern Brawler on its own was nerfed, but I think it's Tavern Brawler Open Hand Monk was nerfed. Oh, you know what? I should be putting my people around her so that she gets advantage. This. Then you know what? He doesn't need to put him over here. That's fine. Moon Druid got buffed with Tavern Brawler. It now works in wild shape. Yeah, I didn't play a lot of those things. Like, I never played the Druid. I played Halsin in one fight for some quests. Never again. Not because I didn't want to, but because I was really attached to my group. Karlach, Shadowheart, Astarion. Alright, let's try this. Enemy status. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features and icon. I think they already showed me this. I guess they want to show me what he has. All creatures within the area of effect. Every round, everyone within and every creature entering the zone suffers damage. Holy crap. Rendering Scream. The target makes a toughness test. If failed, the target suffers bleeding for 5 rounds. The creature devours an ally, restoring 30% to the creature's maximum wounds. Yikes. What is this red icon next to him though, making it seem like he can't be blinded type of thing? We'll just put it this way. Wild shape impacts strength, and something like the owlbear wild shape has 20 strength. I loved playing owlbear. Well, for that one battle. Let's buff we'll buff him. Let's put this on him.
I need no guidance.
And then let's do this. If I do this, I can hit 3 things. I mean, oh, I can't even reach them. What am I doing? Is it because I don't... Oh, wow. Okay. Can I move here and do this? Yeah, I'll do this.
Purpose guides me.
Yeah, folks have been commenting on Owlbear Druid just tearing through things. Did they overtune something? The funniest cheese I see with it is stacking a bunch of boxes to elevate yourself, enlarge yourself as Owlbear, then leap down to hit enemies for hundreds of impact damage. Oh my gosh. You know, I did see a flying owlbear in that Grimforge fight, fighting the Grim. It was like set to John Cena music, and the owlbear's like he was come flying down. To be fair, it's 5e D&D. Balance isn't exactly a thing. Okay, I think. You can't hit this. Oh my gosh, I thought maybe she could hit this guy in the bottom, but she can't. Like I have to move her. If I move her here, can I do something? Okay, if I move her here. Let's get rid of 2 things. Not bad, Argenta. Am I gonna run and gun it? Oh, I can't get 2 of them. Well, let's do this. She hitting everything this time. That guy splitting in half from a single bolter round is lore accurate. Really? I do like how they put it in slow motion when they die. I think that's pretty fun. Okay. Well, I hope you're safe, Argenta. Oh, he's coming for me! You guys all, well, not all of them, freaking failed our toughness check. You were supposed to be my friend. We're gonna do that. I have something that I can use for 1 AP. Put this on him. Or 10 to 24. Oh gosh, should I just get rid of these guys? I feel like getting rid of this guy is the right call. Can't move though. If I move here, can she do this? Yeah, we'll do it. What is this Perils of the Warp? Oh. Oh, I was wondering where Veil Degradation was. It's right here, guys. When Psykers reach deeper into the warp. Okay, so I feel like I shouldn't be this high. Okay, what is this one? Okay, our momentum's high. What does this mean? She can do something here. The operative immediately inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies in combat that makes a free attack against the target. That attack always hits. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers. Okay, we want to do it. We're gonna do it on him. I can't do it on him. Why? Because I have no action points. Ah, okay. What is this thing on him? What is this? He's prone? Best of luck against the corrupted forces of the warp for the Omnissiah. Cheers. Thank you, Mark of the Dragon. Are you getting ready for your own stream? Okay, he has no exploits on him. I thought we had some exploits on him. Oh, because she attacked him, I think. Okay. Nothing. Yeah, hit them, that's fine. Although, am I supposed to save the... I don't see any objective to save the fodder, right? Normally, I'm getting hits of a migraine, so taking it easy tonight and getting off the computer for a while. Ah, good call. Alrighty. Hope you feel better. Hope that migraine goes away. Thank you for stopping by. It's free due to that talent. You should be able to do it as a free action every round, right? Yeah, but isn't the exposed weakness only good if I have exploits on it? I thought I better read it again. But it looked like he had no exploits, so I thought it was gonna be for nothing. Let's see. I buffed. Where's Abelard? Oh, he's prone. I thought it creates it as a debuff. I need to read that thing again. I'm not gonna lie, my reading comprehension isn't the best. Let's see, yeah, let's buff her. Do this on her. So if I use this and the officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action points equal to 2, does that mean this girl will have extra action points right from the start, or does it have to be used on somebody like him, or some, I guess what I'm saying, somebody who's already went but nobody has gone? I guess it's fine. Oh, let me see. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP during the extra turn. There is no attack limit. Okay, let's do this for Argenta maybe?
Destiny reshaped.
Okay. What is this? Soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Is she winded? What is this? What I want to look here. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we'll take this off. Soldier gains the following bonuses. Yes. Sounds really good. I think you became winded whenever you do run and gun. I think you are right. Do this. Oh my gosh. Wait, what are these things? Warp is bleeding into the ship. Oh my gosh. Is this thing timed then? I have to do this within a certain time period? If the sister of battle hits a demon or a chaos cultist, the additional amount of momentum doubles. I don't need momentum though. Isn't momentum MP? Oh no, momentum is like morale. What the hell am I thinking? What is this? Yeah, I mean, let's get some free morale, right? Okay, she's done. Can I use it on her?
Purpose guides me.
One AP, so I can do this twice. Oh no, I feel like, am I wasting my time trying to kill this thing? Like, he has a lot of hit points. I almost feel like maybe there's a different way I'm supposed to kill him. Like by fire or something, I don't know.
Doubt is weak.
She's done. I can't do anything. She goes again? Okay. I'm pretty sure this is not how it's supposed to go. Run out of ammo.
Without deeds is worthless.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, Adira. One exploit on it. Putting more exploit on it. I think we're gonna do this on it. Wait, I could do one more AP. Parry. Is she parried? Yeah. I'm gonna give it to myself too. And then let's do this. Okay, let me read this now. The operative removes all exploits from the target to decrease the target's dodge and armor until the next. So, if it doesn't have exploits, is it gonna armor by 10 plus exploits? So it's 0, 10 times 4. Oh, so it'll still. But it looks like it could still do something, right? Because it says it can remove by minus 10 plus exploits. So if I have 0 exploits, that's what I'm thinking, right? But I'm trying to think of PEMDAS. That's right. Parentheses, exponents, multiplication. So we do the multiplication first. So 0 times 4 is 0. So I think it would just do 10. But minus 10 is still good, I guess. If I had exploits, it would have been better. But let's try it. I'm going to try it and see what happens. Oh, I can't. Is this because I'm not in range or something? Can't test it. Okay, I guess not. Okay, Abelard, can you actually finally do something now? I think I'm gonna get in front now. Oh, hold on. Let's do this first. So everybody can benefit. And they're allies in a 3 cell. So all these guys, no? Oh, shoot. 1, 2, 3. Why isn't this one? Oh, she probably is. I just can't see it, right? Yeah, she is. Okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna move in front of him. Oh. Let's move here and then let's charge to him.
My place is at the fore.
Okay. Then let's do this.
I will do my duty.
And then let's hit him, I guess. Pretty good. Can you guys focus on the fodder? Oh, nice job, crew officer. Oh, who are you? Nice job, guy. Is he still buffed? Yep, buffed. The buff. her. Voice of command. Can I use it on him? Nope. Yikes. I can't do this. If I do this, he's gonna get hurt. Oh wait, he won't get hurt? That's odd. It doesn't look like he's gonna get hurt. He will? Oh, I see the red square underneath it. Okay, yeah. Maybe it's acceptable though. Or maybe, can I just switch weapons? And then do this? Yeah. I can't do anything. Okay. This girl likes to hit hard. Or hit a lot, I guess. Don't miss! You had one job. Why can't she do this again? It's only 1 AP and I have 3.
This is unacceptable.
Really? If I do this? Okay. Two misses in a row? Argenta. He just vomited on us. We gotta move. I think I'm gonna do this. I can do this later though. It's 0 AP. Is everybody buffed? Dodge and parry. But he does not have this on him, right? Okay, let's put this on him.
Will do.
Oh shit, ice crystals appear in the air. I feel like that's not a good thing. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna... Oh, I can't do it because she did the attack. Okay. So I probably should have saved it. Oh well.
High momentum.
Oh, you can go? You're freaking... Wait, what is this one? 13. Oh, that's a cleave, right? Okay, yeah.
At your beck and
crap.
victory is imminent.
He doesn't need it, but I had nothing else to use, and I can't use this on him, so... He had a heroic act, I saw it. Crap. That NPC got the killing shot. Freaking kill stealer. F5ing. Okay, can you guys step out of that?
The world trembles beneath my
Can you move out of that too? He's not gonna move out of that. No loot? Oh shoot, how do I get rid of this toxic stuff? Blade shard. A blade made from mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. Gloves. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain a +1 bonus to damage. Wait a minute. This guy has to get down for our people to benefit. Or just gets an injury or falls unconscious. Okay, I'm guessing maybe Abelard requires Iconoclast. That's me and Abelard. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of combat. Oh, I think like Abelard would be really good for this. Actually, we're just gonna collect everything and then what happens. I think equip this. He's gonna equip this. She's not in melee, so I feel like this is not really gonna work, but who else is gonna wear it, right? Okay, what is this? It says it's a blade, but it doesn't give like stats on it. I don't know who's gonna wear this. I think we're gonna give this. Probably some crafting system. Oh. Where you will need to reforge it. That makes sense. So there's crafting in this game. You know, I always wondered, so if there's crafting in this game, is there crafting in like the tabletop version? The Emperor protects us. That rug is completely ruined, right? They're not getting those stains out of that. Okay, all you guys are gonna just
seize the opportunity.
Talking about the Emperor. I don't even know. I don't even remember which way I came. Oh, I got a level. What am I doing?
What advice do you seek?
Man, we level pretty easily in this game. Also, I have a question about this thing. Can I actually go into these, or it look like we're just going clockwise. Then I feel like I don't really have a choice. Like, am I supposed to just keep taking everything that they're feeding me? You have 2 more archetypes to choose from after that. But I guess what I'm saying is, like, I just have to accept what they're showing me. Like, can I actually go into here? Give me, where's athletics? Doesn't look like it. You can decide your ability increase. But I can't choose the grayed out version, I guess is what I'm saying. Like, I can only choose stuff that's here because this is highlighted. Oh, okay. I already have this feature? Okay. Did I not take this? And skill. I'm gonna give him some weapon skill. So I took thick skin last. You also get access to unique feats based upon your origin choices at character creation as. Oh. That's back from origin choices, so I'm stuck with whatever I picked. Which is fine, because I don't know any of them, so it'll all be good. I guess I took this last time. I guess I'll take this. Sure, he's nice and healthy. Toughness bonus. 5. I feel like this one's good too. Epicenter of Slaughter. I'm gonna try this one. I want to try this one because it actually has like an icon, not just letters. This complete. Let's see. Willpower 50 and fellowship is 30. I don't know. I feel like I should keep bumping this up. This. Oh no, there's no thumbs. Thumbs up. I don't know what to pick. At this archetype, rank characters can select general talents able to be mastered by any archetype. Oh, sounds like a lot. I'm gonna look at first the ones that have icons. Inscribed Soul, personal. The Psyker gains the Inscribed Soul ability, costs no AP but deals direct damage to the Psyker. What? Equal to 25% of the Psyker's maximum wounds. The next psychic power used after this ability will not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the warp and will not degrade the veil. Oh. But why didn't they help me? I feel lost. Biophysical distortion. Like the other ones, they gave me like thumbs up, like, okay, yep, choose this one. It's a good one. All Psykers attacks, including damaging psychic powers, now poison enemies. I feel like this is good. I haven't seen anything else, but this sounds like it's good. Corpus conversion. Whenever the Psyker is healed or heals an ally, if the character being healed is already at full wounds, the character instead gains temporary wounds equal to the healing. These temporary wounds do not stack. Huh. I can't heal yet, but I mean, I will eventually, but I guess I should hold off on that until I can actually heal. When the Psyker's allies or the Psyker themselves are under the effects of psychic powers, they gain 5 toughness for each of such effects. Whenever an effect applied by the Psyker increases damage suffered by a target. I don't know. So far, like, adding extra poison damage seems like a real good thing. On the first turn of every combat, all psychic powers of the Biomancy discipline costs -1 action point. This sounds really good too. On the first turn of every combat. Oh, it's only on the first turn though. Not like every turn. When the Psyker is not in the target's line of sight or the Psyker is in cover, all resistance tests. Stabilizing factor. The first psychic power used in each turn. Second. Psyker's psychic powers that have a range of 2 cells or more have their range increased by bonus. Whenever the Psyker uses a damaging psychic power on targets that are 6 cells or farther from the Psyker, the targets suffer an additional... I kind of like that. I still think the poison one might be better. Enforced reality. Usage of a heroic act by the Psyker decreases veil degradation by int bonus. Oh, what's my int bonus? My 4. I don't know how important this veil degradation is. I mean, I know it's important, but it hasn't come into affect me yet. But should veil degradation reach 15, the chance to cause psychic phenomena double, and perils of the warp may occur anytime a major psychic power is used. At this point, any major psychic power that does not cause perils of the warp instead cause psychic phenomena. So it might be good to reduce this veil degradation. Are we really gonna be worried about it? Let's keep going. Psychic powers have 25% chance to regain AP spent on psychic powers when veil degradation is 10 or lower. From what I've seen, my veil degradation is always pretty high, so... Jinx. While a Voidborn character has more than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies in a 3-cell radius, are increased by 10. While a Voidborn character has less than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies in a 3-cell radius, are decreased by 10. Oh my gosh, I'd have to keep remembering, like, where I should stand depending on my, wound. Flesh wound. Voidborn character has a 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal damage, surviving with 1 wound. This might come in handy in case bad things happen from veil degradation, maybe. Contagious luck. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally the ability to reroll any failed attack with 20% for 1 round. This chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Using a non-damaging ability on an enemy grants them 20% chance to fail successful dodge or parry against any character. Oh my god. Bloody mess. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit. I like that. I don't want to. Character gains 7 persuasion. Do I really care about that kind of stuff? Stuff. Character gains 5 toughness. The character may improve any trained character. I don't know. I feel like these are no longer Psyker stuff, huh? Go down here. I still think this is good. All the Psyker attacks, including damaging psychic powers, now poison enemies. Psi rating. What is my psi rating? I guess it would be bad against enemies that are immune to poison. Each level of psi rating gives the Psyker access to new psychic powers. It also intensifies damaging psychic powers. What is my psi rating, though? Oh, is this psi rating? I have 0. 3 plus... So it would just give me 3. 3 damage every turn. But every turn, not like for 5 turns. Does it add... Does it stack? It probably doesn't stack. That'd be too powerful. I'm still gonna do it. Doing it. I feel like maybe I should have picked healing type. It's fine. She is probably more int, right? 30 versus perception is 45. Oh, should I be stacking perception? Int is measurement of the character's acumen, reason, and knowledge. It also affects the lore Imperium, lore warp, lore Xenos, and tech use skills. Oh, okay. Who has the highest int? I do. With my tech usage, I'll be the one that does the tech usage. I feel like maybe improve her willpower, or not willpower. Perception. Perception's 45. Yeah, we'll just keep stacking it, right? Yeah, I think we'll stack the. A common talent. She's a psyker also. And the psyker uses a divot. Is she divine? How do I tell that? I don't know. When the ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead, and the unnatural luck effect. I could see her ability. At the beginning of every combat, the psyker allies getting allies under the effect of at least one psychic power gain additional armor penetration flawless play. Every 9th successful dodge. Downfall. The first dodge attempt. Aftershock. Every time the psyker deals mental damage from the source other than aftershock, the target suffers half as much. Enemies that have taken damage from the psyker at least once suffer a -20 penalty to all resistance tests. Test against the psyker until the end of combat. Time it the first time. Oh, this is good because if I ever do more damage, it'll just go to the closest target. Wait. Oh, okay, to the enemy closest to the target. That way our damage isn't wasted. Enemies that become targets of the psyker, psychic powers gain a stacking -5 penalty at the end of combat. Stacks? Stacking. To the end of combat. Okay. Warp mines. Parts. Ready to serve. Every Perils of Warp increases momentum. I think for this girl, I wouldn't mind reducing veil degradation. Oh, but I'd have to use a heroic act, and I don't. We barely use heroic acts. I think I kind of like this. Stacking -5% penalty to their dodge and parry until the end of combat. I like the fact that it's stacking. I'm just going to choose this one. Right. Magenta. I mean, we're probably gonna do ballistic skill, right? 45 versus her agility. Oh, her agility. Reflexes and poise. High agility allows a character to manipulate delicate explosives with finesse or to keep their footing when crossing treacherous terrain. It improves a character's initiative, dodge, chance, and reaction. If a character uses a melee weapon, their dodge reduction is equal to... Oh, see, she doesn't do melee, though. It also affects demolitions. I feel like I should be increasing her ballistic skill, honestly. Range weapons. Yeah, we're going to increase that. This one gives me a thumbs up. Rapid reload. Reloading costs -2 AP. Rack and ruin. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different. I think this might be good for her. Because, she shoots a lot. Well, that was easy. Whew. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna save here, and we are done. 5 hours in. I'm long past what my intended, stream time was gonna be for this game, but we are gonna maybe do this tomorrow. I usually don't stream. We usually do Don't Starve Together on Saturdays, but it's PoE weekend, so it's a pass, and we're gonna most likely be playing Path of Exile. But I'm gonna try to squeeze this in tomorrow. But we'll see. See what happens in Path of Exile first. But thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all your help, and I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Play the game. Don't let the game play you. Loot first, talk later, and I will catch you. Art. Bye.